this bloom on my head. Had a big feeling to climb back in bed. Then I looked in the mirror and somebody said, wake up, wake up. It's time for you to lose the blues, and this is a very special treat. Tell it to everyone you meet that life is all for living and love is all for giving. So this is a very special day. Tell it to everyone along the way that this is a very special day.
Special day it is. It is a terrific Tuesday, and that means my partner in crime, my co-host this morning, is Jamie Burlington. Good morning, Jamie.
Good morning.
And by phone, we do have our own Stephanie Rockey, clerk of Washington County. Good morning, Stephanie.
Good morning.
What, 4 a.m. this morning, or what was the time?
Yeah, it's like, running on a couple hours sleep, and it's exciting, though. Got in here before the sun even decided to come over the horizon, and we started about 4:30 this morning in here, and then all the polls opened successfully from 5 to 6. And so now we're just fielding phone calls and moving right along. There were lines out at Pearson Polk for sure. The inspector reported in that there was about 75 to 100 people that were standing in line before the polls even opened. So.
Yay!
Wow, that's awesome.
And we know the early voting has already broke records, correct?
Yes, it has. And as of the actual second, we're already at 31.9% turnout this morning.
Wow.
That does include the early voting period.
Yay.
So it has, it is. We've been pumping. So it's exciting. But, so it's definitely going to be something to write home about, that's for sure.
I love that. What was like the average? Like, what was it like last time? Like, what are we comparing to? You're talking, what was it like? How much difference?
Yeah, so we're comparing this election, of course, to our last presidential election. So, and of course, you do have the factor of it being a pandemic presidential election. So we will be able to analyze everything when it's all said and done to compare to see. But as far as the in-person voting, every day we broke records. And I even went back to 2016, and we were 3 times the amount that we were back in 2016 numbers. So it'll be interesting to see when it's all said and done to compare. Because like with anything, we compare, each election to the last, see where we could make adjustments, and and see what we can keep that we introduced, and it worked out for us. So so every election's a learning experience, and then we build up on those for the next one. So
right. Well, I know last night, was a late night getting all of your, getting all of the machines ready and going to the different precincts, and then this morning, so everything at 6 a.m. everything was pretty smooth. Yeah.
So the poll workers arrive at their locations at 5, and then they're, of course, to be up and running by 6, make sure all the poll workers have arrived. So that 5 to 6 hour window, we are all hands on deck, checking in with the inspectors. They're checking in with us to verify that, hey, everybody's arrived. And, of course, there's those morning jitters and, getting machines up, and, you're literally just kind of like sometimes like, okay, go back to the instructions on page 2, that type of stuff. So, we're just always checking in. We're looking at what we call ePulse, which is the main hub for our ePoll books. Make sure everybody's buried on and ready to go. So it's just a lot of communication back and forth just to make sure everything is set up properly and that they are good to open the polls at 6, and all precincts and polling locations, they were all up and ready to go at 6, because those, from all accounts of the inspectors, the lines were there. Definitely, because literally at 6 a.m. Total, we had 891 within a few minutes time span across the county that had already checked in and was casting their ballots.
I love that. That's fantastic. At
Yeah.
6 a.m. That's fantastic.
6 a.m. they started, and literally within a few minutes, we were already up to 891 voters that had voted. So that's just, right now we're at, in real time, we're at 1751. So 1,751 voters have showed up at the polls across the county and are making their choices. So
that's fantastic. I've seen, a lot of people out and about, which I love that. For sure on that. So let's go back over, okay, which we don't suggest to wait till the very end, but if someone, for whatever reason that works best for their schedule, okay, if they are in line, go back over that at 6 a.m., kind of explain how that works.
Yeah, so if they're in line at 6 a.m., of course, when the polls open and the inspector announces that the location is open, they proceed in to vote, and they'll go in and check in at the e-poll book. Their identity is verified, and then they are issued that ballot by the bipartisan team of clerks, and they will go to the Franklin booth and then go ahead and fill out their ballot as how they have choose to vote. And then they will take it over to our scanner, and it will actually scan your ballot. And, of course, you get a sticker. That's always something that is, everybody wants that sticker. I mean, some people are like, it's just a sticker, but
no, it means
really,
a lot. No, it's a little
the validation, like your badge of honor that you have exercised your right to vote.
Absolutely.
And I'm still excited that one of our own, Riley Skinner, who is a senior out at West Washington High School, won the Secretary of State's I Voted Sticker Contest in her grade level.
Yeah.
And they will find that announcement at every polling location along with her sticker that is there from Washington County.
Yeah, that's
an artist. So.
Stephanie, I messed up. I meant to say, and I appreciate you going over the 6 a.m. thing too, but I meant the 6 p.m. I know. No. We're gonna have fun tonight, Stephanie.
We're just excited.
That's right. The 6 p.m. So let's say that for whatever reason, how do you what if there's a long line at 6 p.m. How is that done, and when does the cutoff?
Yeah. So polls close at 6, but if there's a line, then at 6 o'clock, one of the judges at the polling location, and mainly will probably be the Republican judge, would go out because how Enter works in the polling locations as far as the inspector is a Republican, and then the Democratic judge, they work together on making decisions. So you could send the inspector will send the Republican judge out to the very end of the line. So those voters, anybody who has entered the line prior to 6, they continued the voting process. So the actual polling location, as far as the machines and stuff, could be even up till 6:30, 7 o'clock. But those voters who have entered the line by 6 have the right to continue on the voting process.
Okay. Just wanted to get some clarity on that, but we do hope, try to get in there before that so that there's not any, and you sure don't want to miss, Yeah.
No, and then, sometimes that Republican judge, judge will be out there at the end of the line, and you'll have people running for their lives. I always say, like, a kid late to school, you're coming up with an excuse, but that we are sticklers. You got to stay with the laws of the election.
Right.
And, make sure that, you're not adjusting the integrity and keeping it fair. So literally, they will go out there at 6 and stand at the end of the line. And we did that numerous times here at the office in our central count through the 28-day early voting period. Even the closure for lunchtime that we had to give our absentee board a break, literally we would have to go out and stand at the end of the line. And that was about every day, excuse me, of that period. So
that's awesome, though. Yeah. Well, okay, just wanted to kind of go over that. And then, okay, so what I'm understanding as far as, let's go, I know we've got a lot of local races, but we also have a presidential race. We might not find that out till tomorrow because there's some states that have a lot, their polls don't close at 8 or 6, sorry. there's some that are like 8 or 9. Correct? Am I correct on this? Some states.
Well, every state has its own election laws.
Okay.
Across the state, as far as I'm aware, they all close at 6. It's just the amount and the way they process.
Okay, that's it.
Their absentee ballots and stuff. So we might actually, it might be a couple days out. I know before I leave here, I mean, we're right now verifying all of our counts because we cannot start processing actual absentee ballots until a little bit later on. But literally, like right now, we're verifying numbers. We've ran our reports because if we're off by any 1, 2, anything, you got to find out why before you start the run, because everything has been secured and locked up with a bipartisan team. And so literally our county election board, absentee board, all of our, the ballot counters were all here. But you got to verify everything. I mean, some people would be amazed of how everything has to be quadruple checked before you start that process. And so other states and, of course, other counties in our states, the amount of absentee during the early voting period, that ballots that have been, brought in. And so that's going to take, that process takes a while. So you can have the precincts come in and you'll know those numbers, right then and there, but you really are waiting, for all the absentee ballots and stuff to be processed.
Right. I saw they were talking that actually our state, Indiana, has done so well in all of the clerk's offices to make sure we're transparent and very safe. They said that we're very good at keeping our elections safety if anybody has any concerns in that.
Oh, absolutely. And we have a very informative and involved and engaging Secretary of State, Diego Morales, and he is very passionate about, getting the next generation in, also the security of the election and the integrity of the election. He is, I was just up there at the Secretary of State's office on Tuesday and for the ceremony for Raleigh, but literally he is so engaging. I mean, I can't say enough good things. I've been under 3 Secretary of States, have all been amazing, but he really has knocked it out of the park. I mean, he is always keeping us informed with the press releases and lines of communication, things that we need based on, just the interactions through other states and our state level, any kind of security issues. He's very responsive. I mean, literally sending the Narcan to the clerk's offices and, any kind of election interference. He's bringing that, in, letting you know that he is there to support and that, only U.S. citizens are voting in Indiana.
Right.
And he's went through that process himself. So he is very adamant that, if you're going to become a citizen, there is a process and you do your due diligence and you go through that process to become a U.S. citizen. So he keeps the voter roll very secure, and I just can't say enough good things about him. I just wish he would share that coffee he drinks for all the energy.
Yeah, I agree.
He says it's a special blend, and I'm like, well, my Folgers breakfast blend is not cutting it, so I need whatever.
Well, everybody, you have a lot of energy. I have a lot of energy, but I don't know. Yeah, and I'm the McDonald's coffee person over here. So I don't know. Maybe you and I need to do some switching up there. Whatever coffee he's drinking, we need to have some of that too, Stephanie. But he does do a fantastic job, and I just wanted to bring that to the listeners because I don't think I've heard it this year, but I know in the years past we've heard things like that, and I want people to have a good peace of mind, and I want people to feel good, and I want them also not to be worried. I don't like confusion, and I don't like worrisome, because I want people to realize, that we're all in this together. I know that, we've heard that before, but, I really want people to feel secure, and that's why I know, I've seen and I know this stuff, but I felt like it's so good to bring it to the forefront for everybody to have that good feeling.
To know that
and absolutely, and especially with this election, everybody's very passionate about it.
Very much so.
But there is, a way to become a registered voter and all that. So I know this election is going to be a learning experience for a lot of voters. We had literally, I'm looking at, overnight, we had 112 citizens in Washington County that went to IndianaVoters.com, which is a state website, and registered to vote. Unfortunately, the freeze period went into effect October 7th at midnight.
Oh.
So since that freeze period went into effect, I mean, we're looking at now 436 that went to register to vote. And unfortunately, they are not eligible to vote in this election. So, you know, out of everything, it's a learning experience. So I know, you know, there's people that have never voted of all age groups. And so this will be an election where hopefully they get involved in the election process and realize, you know, that there is, you know, instructions and safeguards in place on how to become a registered voter. And, you know, unfortunately, just because you pay taxes or you've lived here your whole life, or, you know, there's some people that just don't understand, and it is, you know, sometimes a confusing process. So, you know, that's what we need to also get more out involved. You know, we went out to the schools. The schools have been great about registering their students, and then just probably put more literature out there from the state to get these, you know, citizens out there and involved in the process.
Well, you did a good segue for me, because that's what I was going to say. How fun was that? Because I know, like, I know there were several other grades that did it too, but I know the 5th graders, you know, they had, like, they did mock election, and which I love this. And then, you know, my daughter Angel talked about this yesterday. She went to 5th graders and spoke to them, and they did the election, and they did, you know, Skittles versus M&Ms. And she was talking about, like, everybody was, like, verbally, you know, talking about Skittles, 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 but M&Ms pulled ahead by 1, you know, and that was, you know, but if you would have gone by, just because you see yard signs or hear voices and stuff doesn't always mean how the people are actually going to vote. So, I mean, she, you know, it was, and going back to Diego, he had sent some really cool books for them down for her to pass out to the 5th graders, which I loved, and it talks about elections and stuff, and so I love that, and I think that I've seen more, and I'm only, because that's what I know she's told me about. I know there's been several other, you know, schools and other grades that have had mock elections and done really creative events, and I feel like I've heard more this year than I've heard in a while.
Oh, absolutely. And like we've been working, getting back into school post-pandemic, and so like today, all students in elementary school at Brady Shrum, they're being exposed to 2 of our Franklin booths, and they're literally doing a election in regards to lunches. So different menu options, and they're getting the coloring books as well, and then some of their stickers. But literally, you know, that's at their lunchtime. They're having a mock election based on, you know, menus on their lunch. So they will see those Franklin booths, and then, you know, hopefully when they get of age and they keep getting introduced to elections, and then when they be able to register to vote, which will come faster than what they think, then they'll be able to be familiar with the process, and it won't be so scary for them. But there's been a lot of teachers who've come through, and we're able to give them material from the Secretary of State's office where they're doing mock elections in their classrooms. And then, like I said, even at the high school level, we have a couple government teachers that are doing mock elections. We've introduced them to our sample ballots so they can see, you know, the public question and the retention questions, so they can see, because some of them are eligible to vote and they are going to be going and voting, and some have done absentee already. But, you know, sometimes you just get blindsided by the appearance of the ballot and all the information that's on it, and so that way they are seeing it firsthand, and then, you know, able to familiarize themselves with it.
Right. Well, you know, that you bring up that I love that we do this, because, you know, you go back and you know, the first time you go to vote, you know, even though, you know, I was raised with voting, you know, voting parents, so my family, it was very, you know, at an early age I learned. But I still, the first time you go to vote and you go in there, you're a little nervous. So I love and I've heard seniors that have been looking at that just to get an idea of how it's going to read, and kind of get, because in your head you're trying to figure out what's it going to look like, you know, and it's a little nervous, a little intimidating, if you will. And then, you know, and it's something you got to do on your own. And So I love that we have the mock, where you can kind of see what the layout is and get, get that.
Oh, absolutely. And I grew up in an age, I'm probably really dating myself, is when they had the lever machines, and you go in like the Wizard of Oz, Wizard's voting booth, and you would, pull the lever and you go in there. Well, I always went with my parents because they were, strong in the voting process and elections and whatnot. We come from a military family, so they were adamant about, doing that. But I would go in, and I remember being like, don't touch anything. You're going to go in with me, but don't touch anything. But I just thought this is the coolest process ever, not even thinking that one day I'd be in charge of that process. But literally, we've come a long way with our machines and everything. We're not doing levers that were tied to wires and would drop down ticket counts and stuff. So, but yeah, it's been amazing. And a little flashback is when I went for training in Lexington, Kentucky, to our voting system vendor, and they literally had all the machines, like a little museum. And I had to go all the way back to the other side of the room to the first one I had seen, and it was literally the lever machine that was attached to wires in the back, and that would, do like the gears and stuff. So I was like, oh my gosh, if those ever broke down, you would really be in trouble. But yeah, it's just a whole interesting process, and I guess I'm condemning myself as an election nerd at this point. So.
No, I love it too. No, I kind of remember what you're talking about there, Stephanie. Yeah, I kind of relate there. But I think the thing is the positives. Let's let's do our positives, because there's going to be whatever, you're going to have some that are going to be kissing, some are going to be kicking, whatever. But I think the positives are definitely, I think more people have been completely stirred up about this. I think more people have been, like you said, educated about this. I think there's some really good, and hopefully this will continue. Hopefully this is not one and done. I hope that our next elections get this much attention, and because every election matters.
Absolutely.
Exactly. And we've had this election, I could have had a dedicated phone center like the Butterball Turkey ladies.
Yeah, you
literally would deal with hysteria and, literally the misinformation. Everybody has misinformation at their fingertips.
Yeah.
Everybody.
True.
I don't care what, your demographic is, whatever. Everybody has a cell phone.
Right.
Everybody. I don't care, 95% of our 22,000 population has a cell phone.
Right.
So you have misinformation at your fingertips in all different sorts and fashions. And, we are literally an office of 6, and we have combated that misinformation. And I will not, end a phone call unless you are feeling 100% better, because that one person who is got the misinformation in their mind, they're going to go to the coffee shop, they're going to go to Walmart, they're going to go to their quilting club, they're going to go wherever and talk to 5 other people, and it's just going to keep spreading out, and it makes the process harder on our end. And then also it consumes a lot of tax-paying dollars, because what ends up happening is the response of the state is combating, and wanting to give that voter confidence up, and they spend a lot of tax-paying dollars on putting information out there, reassurance, in the whole process. So this election has been something that I have never seen before as far as the misinformation, the hysteria. It's really been mentally draining on my team and myself.
Sure.
And then, but you still have that passion to help the voter and want them to make sure that they understand the process. And so that's what we're literally have been doing and combating. And so no matter win, lose, or draw tonight, whoever you wanted to win, and if they don't win, if they win, whatever, we still have to make sure that the main integrity of the election is in place. And so literally that's been the number one call or questions, like, who's winning? Well, you don't know actually until election night. We do not, all ballots are secret. They haven't been casted. So we will not know results until tonight. And we do have our HARP representative here who will handle all the results, since I am on the ballot, even though uncontested. But we do have some heated races here on the county level.
Sure.
That just you know, it's worth a couple $100 to have someone here that will handle it that's not even Washington County related or anything. So they will process all the V drives for our results.
Right. And another good reminder too is there are some offices that are closed today for election.
Yes. And it should be all county offices for this general election. They were not
And city,
in the primary.
Yeah.
But the general election, as far as I'm aware, they have made that a county holiday.
Right, and then I think city too. I think city holiday too. So
yes.
So if you, I'm just for any of you or any listener that's wanting to, you know, have somewhere they want to stop in, I just wanted people to know that, to remind people too.
Exactly, and the Justice Center is, I mean, the Sheriff's Department, of course, is always open 24 hours, 7 days a week.
Right.
But the courts and my office, on the clerk side of the court system, is closed. We are 100% running the county election, and this is no longer, as of noon yesterday, a polling location. So they will need to go to their precinct. We've had people, you know, racing in this morning trying to get in through security, and you cannot vote here at the Justice Center. That closed yesterday at noon.
Okay. Well, those are good food for thought, good reminders. Well, Stephanie, I think we've hit just about everything, and you know, when polls close at 6, a little bit after that, we'll be taking the airways, and of course, you're waiting for the precincts, which, you know, usually they, you know, kind of start coming in pretty fast.
Yeah, it seems like once the first one starts rolling in, then they all just start coming in. So the Justice Center will be open to the public. Superior Court will be open, and then we'll, of course, have our official election station. Wslm will be here, and County Election Board will be giving out the results. Of course, we'll have the Associated Press here, and also other media outlets that will be here as well. So it's going to be an interesting race. Everybody's passionate at whatever office they're involved in. Of course, the president. So yeah, it's going to go down in history one way or another. So we will see what happens.
Exactly. Very exciting for sure. Well, and today's a good day. A little windy out there, but that's okay. You know, and I don't mean just the weather.
Yes. Yeah. So it's, and then of course, at the precincts we do have, electioneering is still, of course, in effect. So make sure that you stay 50 feet from the entrance of the building. July 1st, the new state law went into effect where they revised, instead of a straight shoot 50 feet, it's a radius. So it's a radius of 50 feet all, across the threshold of the precinct. So let's make sure you don't have any candidates' hats on, apparel, whatever, and you're not being vocal about who you're supporting as you enter into that electioneering zone.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, and that's very, that's a good point, too, because if you are representative, a candidate, and you maybe got a T-shirt on or, earrings or whatever, make sure that you take those off, or I've seen T-shirts taking them inside out, whatever you got to do,
Exactly, yeah, and sometimes, it's not intentional, you're just running in to get, get it done, and it's a vote that you will be approached to go ahead and leave that area, but, so we're supposed to have some really good weather. The rain's supposed to hold out till this evening, so hopefully that continues to happen. But we're held up in here till I get the results into the state. So hopefully it's but we're always in direct communication with all locations, so we're good.
Love that. Well, we'll try to check in with you later today. This is your prom. This is your big dance. This is your event. This is your fun. We're not to the finale yet, but we're getting there, and this is the big dance, and I'm trying to think of all the different things. The wedding, wedding day, right?
Big shebang. Even my husband, this far into the election process, this is my 13th election. He's like, you are going to rest up tomorrow, right? Because it's going to be over with. I was like, elections are never over.
No, that's exactly right. There's no sleep for the weary. No,
Right.
no, onward ho we go, both leading to the night. You know what I mean? But I do think with all this production, we need cake.
And coffee. They
And
obviously
coffee.
need coffee.
Cake and coffee, yes.
Yes.
Any kind of celebration.
Bless
you know
their
what I mean?
hearts.
Yeah. Definitely. Well, go ahead.
Like,
Stephanie, well, you and your team
Yes.
have done a fantastic job, and I love your, communication with me here on the radio, because I do want people to know, the things I think a lot of times we don't realize until what all goes on behind the scenes, what all the magic is behind the curtain, and I think it's always nice to keep people informed and let them know and feel good, and, I feel like people that are informed and people that feel secure, it's a better mood.
Yeah. But they can trust
yeah,
the
so I mean,
process.
we have people who respond back, they have questions and stuff, and they're like, man, we didn't think that you would call back or answer an email or listen to what I had to say, or I'm like, nope, that's what we're here for.
Yeah,
And I've had husband and wives who have, or, partners or whatever, who have went to different counties, and then they call back and like, wait a minute, he had an electronic machine, and I did it, because we're 100% paper, Pobook County, and it's like, well, there's a death law in Indiana, so if you pass away prior to Election Day, then unfortunately your ballot has to be pulled under the law. So, like, when you're going into these counties that have electronic machines, you get a, unique identifier that's matched up with that, so they can pull, using the numbers, your ballot back out. So, no ballots are casted prior to Election Day. So, yeah, you just got to combat, all the misinformation. So.
Right. Love that. Well, good luck to everyone running, and hats off to everyone. Putting your name in the hat and stepping out, this day and age is pretty bold and pretty exciting for sure. But also, we know that everybody that runs, will be servant leaders. So it's going to be exciting to see.
Absolutely. I've always said it's the most grueling job and longest interview you'll ever go on.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's just, still there. And the arena's a little bit passionate at this point, so yeah.
Definitely. Well, Stephanie, keep up the great work, and we'll check in with you off and on. Thank you, and this is our tradition, yes. And let the games, well, they've already been beginning, right?
They have been going on for officially for 28, well, we're on the 29th day of the election process. Indiana has 28 days of early voting, so, so it's been mind-boggling, and I'm sure once the adrenaline goes down at some point tonight or wee hours of the morning, we'll all be comatose, but we open back up at 8 o'clock in the morning, because I always say, just because there's an election going on, crime, divorces, marriages, all that fun stuff doesn't quit, So the world keeps going. So.
And we're going to Batman. Love that. Love that. Well, keep up the great work, Stephanie. Thank you so much. And tell your team I said hi, and keep up the great work, and get in there and give them a pep cheer for me, okay?
I sure will. Thank you, Becky.
Thank you. All right, we'll see you, hon. All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, that's Stephanie. I know she's busy, and I appreciate her being very generous with her time, but she's kind of got everywhere. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a lot going on.
Yes, definitely. You think about if you ever had an event or all of.
Yeah.
I mean, but to this caliber, I've never had this caliber. You know what I mean? But there's always so much going on and so much to do, and you've been waiting for this day, and it has arrived.
They probably spend bukus of time trying to get ready for
absolutely
all of that.
Yeah. Oh, folks, a lot going on.
Yeah,
definitely. Well, and we need to thank our sponsors, Jamie.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Meadowview Healthcare, Walmart, Salem Crossing, Hoosier Uplands, Americans for Prosperity, Mama Rose's, Fox Perley Wealth Management, Dr. Black's Eye Associates, Dr. Mindy Gunn, Marshall Monuments, and McAllister Land Consulting.
Yay, thank you to our great sponsors. It looks like about 8% of Americans are attending an election watch party. Are you going to one, Jamie?
I am not, actually.
Are you hosting one?
I am not doing that either. Nope.
Will there be wings, Jamie? Are you going to be?
Yes,
cooking?
But Jackson and I are not sharing.
Okay.
It's a party of two.
I'll just have to stop in. Oh, I didn't know.
Right?
Yeah, move over, Jax.
It'll be like I'm gonna go home this evening and ask him if they, because he's in 8th grade, and ask him if they did anything for voting for him too. Which I think is great because, like you said, you come from a political family. They've all voted. Hers was military.
Yeah.
So I think it's a really good opportunity for kids who their parents don't vote.
Exactly.
To have an opportunity to be educated.
Yeah, I agree. That's awesome. And that's something that we can't assume that everybody knows, you know what I mean? Right. And it's a little bit like, if you don't understand it, it's a little bit, you know, and you know, like she's talked too, that like voting has come a long way, you know what I mean? Yeah. The way we do it, and, you know, and making sure that it's transparent and make sure that, you know, that there's no compromise in any shape or form. Right. And so I think it's good to go over it. I love 8th grade, you know what I mean? Because before too long, he'll be going to the polls to vote, you know?
Absolutely.
And that's good if they start getting, if you start introducing it and start getting them around it, then maybe they'll be more comfortable with it.
Absolutely. And we need that next generation to be voters.
Well, and I love this, you know, I'm going back to, you know, Angel, what she said, because she, you know, was the one that was telling me everything. She was amazed at how much 5th graders did know. So hats off to our teachers, you know what I mean? And bringing that to the forefront. But she was talking about that because she was trying to come up with some questions because she gave away some swag. You always got to give away swag.
Of course.
But, you know, we were kind of discussing, you didn't want to, you know, because 5th graders, you know, I mean, they know a lot, you know. But you also, you know, don't know exactly what they knew. But she said that she was amazed at how much they did know, how informed they were. Right. So I love that.
And sometimes they know more than they think that they do. You know, it's just somebody coming in and putting the pieces together for it to all kind of
make sense. It makes sense, yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear that, because this is going to be our future, Jamie.
Absolutely.
You know, and I love that, and I hope that they do keep informed, and I hope they keep in the know, and I love that our school system's doing that, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
So hats off to them for doing that. Yeah. So.
And our teachers, for sure.
I know.
Like, thank goodness for them.
Yeah, really, really. And this is like a big thing going on, and this is, you know, part of your life, you know, and makes a huge difference. And we talked about how every vote counts.
Absolutely. And like she said, this go down in history. I mean, I remember in government class one time we had to do an assignment that it was ask your grandparents what it was like to live through this period of time, and, you know, so in 5th grade they're going to be a part of history, you know, and not even know it. So
I know. Love that.
awesome.
Love that.
Yeah,
for sure. Well, it looks like a new poll, 8% of people will say they will host it to attend a watch party or plan on attending. Either they're going to host it or plan on attending for the election, which seems a lot less exciting than a Super Bowl party. Not to get them confused, especially if you're 12 hours in and there's still no clear winner, you know. But 38% of Americans think it's unlikely that we will know who won the presidential election within 24 hours of the poll closing. 35% say they watch the election coverage with friends or family members. 45% say they watch it alone. That's what I could see more, you know what I mean? Because people are a little more private sometimes, you know. Yeah. Possibly in the dark. I don't know about that. Why? Let's turn the lights
Well,
on.
there's a lot of debate going on with this one too.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's so one or the other, and like,
right.
I mean, people have stopped talking to one another.
I know that.
So,
I know.
You know, maybe the party isn't a great idea. Everybody should
maybe they keep it dark so you won't see people's expressions. You know what I mean? When you hear that somebody's in the lead or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
With a generous supply of, you need to have comfort food. Or adult beverages, okay?
There you go.
And let's see here. It looks like some say they'll watch it alone, and some say they'll be attending a watch party. But yeah. But if you are having a watch party, be prepared that the people might have to leave before they actually have a candidate for presidential. You know what I mean? That might go into the wee hours of the morning or until tomorrow, right? It might be Wednesday before we know, right? But we shall see. But I still like the idea of having a party.
Right. Comfort food, throwing some really funny commercials, and you almost have Super Bowl.
What would be your comfort food, Jamie? If you said, Becky, bring me some comfort food right now. What would
Probably just any kind of carb, really.
Yeah. Give me that bread.
Yeah.
Throw me a roll.
Pastas, breads, potatoes, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Any of the good stuff.
Yeah. I would have to say, Jamie, my phone call, Jamie, bring me some comfort food. Meatloaf, mashed potatoes.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry. What in the world? Why is that just so?
It's good. It's just good stuff.
Yeah. all of that. But then, like you said, any carb too, any pasta.
Yeah.
I'm a
Alfredo, potato soup,
spaghetti
just,
and meatballs.
Yes.
Any of that.
Yeah.
Chicken wings.
You're right. I like my wings too.
I keep talking about that, don't I? I definitely think we need cake, though. Okay.
For sure. There's got to be good desserts.
Yeah, cake or pie. I can do pie too. Yeah, whatever.
Lots of dips.
Ooh, look at you.
I like dips.
Cheese ball, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheese ball. All right, we got to get off food,
right.
We always go there, Jamie, always. All right, today is American Football Day. Yay! Woo! We love American football. Bank Transfer Day. Exciting. Commercial TV Broadcasters Day. Yes, well, for all the political.
Right. It's a good day for it.
Yes. Election Day, yay, we know that. National Chinese Takeout Day.
Ooh.
Yeah, now that's not bad. There's some comfort there, right?
Yeah. I like Chinese.
National Donut Appreciation Day. And did I not tell you I was going to bring you donuts this morning? I missed it. Oh, Jamie, that's an epic fail on my part.
How did we miss that?
And I wanted to bring you donuts this morning. I wanted to knock your socks off and bring donuts for you.
Well, we both understood the assignment
we
today.
did,
so,
yeah. We got red, white, and blue all
it's
the
a
way.
pass.
Which I'm like totally, I cannot even keep my eyes off your earrings.
Oh, thanks. I really like yours too.
leave them on the table as you walk out. When you go, before you leave, just take the earrings off and.
See, I have two different kinds of.
I love those, girl. You're rocking it.
You gotta be festive,
USA all the way.
Absolutely.
There we go. National Gunpowder Day. Okay. National
On Election Day, America.
America, here we go. That's right. Yeah. I keep thinking that song, Gunpowder and Lead, isn't that right?
Right.
Gunpowder and Lead. I think it goes something like that.
Play some Miranda later.
Yeah. National Love Your Red Hair Day. I love red hair. Good for them. Yeah. Skeptics Day International. Oh, don't be a skeptic. Right? Maybe, I don't know. Oh well. So those are some celebration. Get out and enjoy. Get out and do. Okay. So it looks like we are Election Day. It has arrived. I'll remind everybody, please get out and vote. And for those early voters, you already did the thing.
Right? I mean, I'm probably going to be the one that slides in sideways at 6 o'clock, okay?
Yeah, or 6 p.m.
Yeah,
see,
6
I keep saying a.m. What is wrong with me, Jamie?
You've not had donuts.
It's that I didn't get donuts.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I need to change my batteries.
We're off.
Remember, we went back an hour and I didn't change my batteries.
Right, yeah, we haven't reset yet.
Yeah. Reset for sure. Well, I'm going to go vote, yes. And so, it was really kind of, when you start talking to people, the early voters that said they just want to make sure that they did it, then I kept second guessing myself because lately, I don't want to say my luck well, I am very blessed, but I've had a lot of things going on here,
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe just get dropped off at the door.
That's right.
Front door service.
That's right. Yes.
Oh.
Anyway, this is the first time I've ever taken crutches to an election poll. I'll tell you that. This is a first for me, and hopefully a last.
Right. Yeah.
Hopefully the last time I've ever done that. So, but anyway, so I kept thinking though, what if something happened? You know what I mean? Because you never know. I mean, right? And every one of us are in that position where something could go
absolutely
different. But I'm going to make it to the polls today. I will be there.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to get that sticker that Riley.
Well, of course.
Those are so cute. Yeah.
And you don't get a sticker if you come in with any kind of party shirt.
No.
So.
No. Right.
You want your sticker.
And don't forget your driver's license.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Make sure, or your valid ID.
See, that would be me.
Oh, you know who I am. Yes, I do, but no, you got to go back and get it. Yeah. And the poll workers, they're going to, these guys, I mean, they've been under Stephanie. Stephanie did the training. They have been trained black and white. You follow, you follow the rules. No, there's no rule, you know what I mean? So you have to go back and get it, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, I have seen that happen before, you know what I mean? Now, I've remembered, but of course, I pray I don't forget today after saying this, but I've seen where people have forgotten and, I have to go back, but that's okay. You know what I mean? That's all right. That's all right. So we'll talk some more stuff. We got a lot going on this month, and we've entered into the new month of November. But Jamie, you've got a big event coming up, and want to remind everybody about this.
Yeah, we do. So it is this weekend, and it is to support our therapy director, Scott. It is a suit pitch in, but you're not required. The flyer does show side-by-sides and Jeeps, motorcycles, but we welcome any type of support we don't care what you're driving.
Right, yeah.
You know, and it's funny because you and I have talked before about how these rural communities like Salem are so kind of standoffish with people that are outside of our community that didn't grow up here. But I think Scott is the exception to that rule. You know, like he's no longer from somewhere else. You know, like he's family right here.
Right.
So many people. He's helped so many people.
Right.
You know, get back home and helped their loved ones, and he's just amazing. So it's really great to show support for that. It does start at the American Legion.
And for those maybe, again, kind of the up where the bingo hall used to be,
yes.
up there, up the top of the hill there,
yeah.
I'm just kind of reminding, because some people know it by different,
Yes, some people forget. But yeah, that's what, Eddie Gilstrap's parking lot now? Is that right?
No, up there at the top of the bingo hall would be,
the old Legion, didn't they? It's a
it's going to be at the old Legion.
Or no, it will
the
be
new
at the
one up
big,
there.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Well,
because the old one's not there, right?
No,
Okay.
it went down. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't know that's what I was going to say. Where can we? Okay, but up there at the top of the hill there, and for anybody, the bingo hall, the American Legion up there, nice, big parking lot.
Huge, yes.
To start, and I hope there's a huge turnout. I think let's put some clarity there. Okay, Scott is very near and dear to Meadowview and Salem Crossing.
Absolutely.
And we all know that, like, he's a rock star, and I've heard personal cases where he's done physical therapy that have, maybe someone has been in a wheelchair that is walking now, you know.
Yes.
And you hear this, and they talk about how he's got the right, it's got to be the right balance of pushing you, but also having it in a loving manner, you know what I mean? Making sure you're the best person you can be, and that you are being able to be independent and do the things you need to do.
He's very person-centered.
Very much so.
You know, which is great. I was talking to a family member the other day, and they were talking about how, you know, their mom had stopped eating. She didn't have much of an appetite, but they would bring her a meal in therapy, and, you know, Scott somehow was able to get her to eat again, and, you know, she built some strength and was able to get back home, and, you know, they were very satisfied. But yeah, Scott's pretty special to the community.
Well, and definitely, and you think about that. I mean, just like, you know, just if you've had, maybe if someone's had a stroke and like just trying to swallow or to eat, and I know that your facilities have where they actually have made it like a kitchen, almost like a home.
Yeah.
Where they, like, things that, like, you know, like you do, like lifting, you know, getting something from a shelf, you know, lifting, you know, cans or whatever you're doing, or opening a can opener, you know, and these are things that he has worked with, and I think that a lot of times we don't realize it if you've not gone through this, you know. And,
for sure.
And I think that that's why everybody has been so passionate and love him, because they know his heart and know that his drive and has been so good for our community and for those that have come from surrounding communities.
For sure. And you can tell, I think, whenever somebody just truly is in the right job.
Absolutely.
You know, and he is most definitely one of those people. And, you know, he'll go, like when somebody is discharging, he'll go to their home and make sure that everything is set up so that once they do get there, they're just as successful as what they were in our therapy kitchen, you know. So I think that's awesome.
I do too. That's above and beyond.
He's got a big heart.
Right. So we know that his family has suffered a loss, a huge loss, and I think this is something, you know, we did a chicken dinner, raised $4,000, which, what a blessing for that. Now Meadowview is going to shine with this ride, and we want everybody to come out and support this too. So what's the details? How do we?
They leave at noon, and then the ride will end back at the Legion / Bingo Hall.
Okay.
You know, and I think it's just a great way for them to see how many people truly are supporting and, you know, are praying for them.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and I always said that, you know, I mean, money's one thing, and that's nice, and we know that that'll be a blessing for them.
Right.
But it's more the support,
community
the
support.
show, you know what I mean? Right. And to show, you know, just like with the money raised, I mean, just everybody that came out, you know what I mean?
Sure.
They probably could have sold, excuse me, batteries, gotta change them.
Right.
Sold, I mean, $4,000 more. You know what I mean? They could have, you know what I mean? They probably, if they, you know, but I know
absolutely.
they can only make so much chicken. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, those dinners went, I mean,
Nope, absolutely.
so
I
fast.
know, absolutely.
So fast.
So this is another where, you know, another event or another coming together, if you will. I'm going to say coming together of everybody to support the family. So if you, so it leaves at noon and it's Saturday, right?
Yes.
Saturday
Yep.
at noon. So if you are, let's find out for maybe somebody that is not going to ride, but they want to donate a soup, or how can people maybe, what's the different avenues to get involved?
So you can donate a soup. There's names and numbers on the flyers. It's all over Facebook. Of course, if you go to WSLM,
We've got
see
it,
that
absolutely.
flyer as well. But it doesn't necessarily you don't have to donate anything if you just wanted to show up. However, if you can't make it for whatever reason but still want to participate, we're doing raffles, auction items, donation items. So there's lots of different things that somebody can do to show their support. Just call up to Meadowview and Paige will definitely take care of that.
I love that. Well, we might have to do some tickets there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To help. So you are doing a raffle, or okay?
Yep. Yeah,
Awesome.
she's doing a 50-50 raffle. And I think whenever it should be around 4:30 when they arrive back, I think is what they've planned for the ride to end.
Okay.
So even if you can't make the ride, but you want to show up towards the end and participate in all of that.
Right. Is there a different charge then for the food than if somebody wants to just come eat?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
That's probably a Paige question.
Okay.
But I don't believe so.
Okay. But if they want to make a donation,
Absolutely.
you know what I mean, that would be great. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. And how much? Yeah. Do we know? I can't remember how much the ride cost. Does it cost?
I believe it says on the flyer.
I think so too. I'm trying to.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So donations, talk to Paige. Motorcycles, you talk to Mike. Side-by-sides and Jeeps, talk to Randy. So yeah, any questions or any donations.
I'll definitely put that up and remind everybody again on that, and let everybody, if they need questions, because attention to detail. But I do think that that everybody can. It's nice when everybody can be a part.
Sure.
You know what I mean, or do feel like they're involved in it too.
I believe registration starts at 11, and it's 20 per driver and 5 for each passenger.
Okay, that's very fair. Okay,
Yep.
very good.
Yep.
And but of course 100% of the proceeds go to the family.
Absolutely.
So. Right. Well, that's a blessing, and so let's get out and support. We'll keep reminding everybody this Saturday at noon. So that's easy enough to remember, right?
And again, even if you don't donate, just showing
Wanna be a
up
part.
and
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. Well, I love that. That is great. So anyway, thank you, Meadowview, for organizing this. I know it takes a lot to get it all organized and everything, so hats off to doing that again. And I think this is so good for the family too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, so appreciate that. All right, and we'll keep reminding everybody about that. It's Tuesday, so we got a few more days. So kind of start thinking about what vehicle you want to take, or what you want to do, or get some friends together, right?
And I believe it's Wear Orange. If you haven't pre-ordered a T-shirt or a bracelet, it is Wear Orange for gun violence. So yeah.
Okay.
To raise awareness.
I love that. I love that. All right. Well, we have a few minutes left, and this is we're going to open up a different avenue. You know how we're gonna. Why not? Right on. Why not? Let's do. Let's do all the things today. All right. Sure.
There's so many ways we could play this, Jamie. You know what I mean? So we want to. I know it's election day, but let's put that right there. Mm-hmm. We're gonna put a pin in that. Okay. But let's talk about if you have 8 signs you have found your soulmate.
Oh,
okay.
Lori.
Well, I'm unmarried, so
I know you're still looking.
Clearly, I'm not the one to ask.
Let's. Oh no, this will be fun. You know what I mean? Let's try to. No, I know I'm not gonna matchmake. Okay, I am not that person. Let me tell you. Okay, matchmaker. No way.
Help us on the way.
No, I know. Help us on the way, dear.
Right.
Not me. No. I used to. I don't know why. I used to think I could do that. No. Boy.
Yeah. It never works out.
No.
Does that?
No. I didn't see that one happen. I didn't see that coming. Yeah. So. Anyway, we're not going to do that. But if you wonder if you have found your soulmate, okay? Well, so let's see, okay? The number one when you meet someone and there's a near instant feeling of closeness. It doesn't have to be love at first sight, but feeling comfortable around them right away is a good sign.
I'd say that's probably accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of though feel different on that. I go back. Remember what was the one that? Remember when? Oh my goodness, when he was giving him directions of how to get a woman, and he. Remember the one? I can't think. Oh, I can't think of their names. I'm telling you, if these batteries don't get changed, I'm telling you. I'm thinking nothing's happening over here, Jamie. Anyway, I thought there was supposed to be like a kind of a awkward feeling sometimes, right? I mean, maybe.
Oh, probably.
Right? I mean, you know what I mean? Kind of a. Like, okay, let's. I've been watching all the Hallmark shows.
Right.
I gotta stop that. Get me away from that.
We'll be better at this by December.
My husband is like, oh goodness, that's not exactly what he says.
He'll let these two on air today.
I mean, like when he comes in and there's a Hallmark show. Oh wow! Oh joy!
Oh great! This
oh
again.
joy! Is there anything else?
That's how you know you found yours. He doesn't judge you for your Hallmark movies.
I know.
You can eat a Big Mac in front of him without judgment.
Oh, I can completely. Yeah, no, that man. Yeah, that's when you know. Yeah, so I guess that you've had that feeling of closeness. There you go. Okay, so it's a good sign. But I always kind of thought that first sign was a little bit like where you're a little bit maybe messed up, tripping on your words, like
right, a little nervous.
But I don't know. Okay, number 2, you care about their opinion, and they care about yours. Now, yeah, you genuinely want to hear their takes on things, even if you don't always agree.
Oh, I like that one.
Okay, these are signs that you have found your soulmate, okay? Number 3, you're okay doing things without each other. You should want to be around them, but also secure enough that you're okay with them doing their own thing.
I agree with that. I think you should always have somebody's back to support their best self.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and you in relationships, when you watch someone and you see them doing better, achieving better, you know there's someone behind them that's giving them that boost.
Right.
You know, right? You know,
helping them become their best self.
For those that are running against, in election, there's somebody that's, a family member somewhere has encouraged them. You got this, or do this. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So that we're segueing back to.
We unpinned the election talk.
Love in the election, love the American style. That's me and you.
This is why we love Tuesdays.
That's right. Absolutely. Okay, you feel you can open up and let your guard down with them.
Playing the best of today and yesterday.
They never. Wait, hold on. Something is
365.
playing. Oh, okay. Hang on. What happened there? I don't know. Okay, you feel like you can let your guard down with them, and now that's very comfortable.
Yeah.
This is finding your soulmate. Number 5, you're okay with being bored together. Okay. It's easy to feel like you're clicking when you're doing something new and exciting stuff, but the real test is, can you enjoy, like doing laundry. Now, see, that's what I always try to convince mine. We can have fun doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Think of a song. Let's start.
Right.
row your boat. Now you join in.
Right. Little impromptu sing-alongs. Yeah.
Dirty laundry. I make my living on dirty laundry. Come on, right? Or just sitting around, right? There's always, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I always try to convince mine of that. He's not always convinced, okay? It's hard to convince him sometimes.
Right.
Right. Aren't we having fun? You put the right sock to the left sock. Do the hokey pokey. And
Oh, I tell you, I loved it when there was the phase where everybody was wearing mismatched socks.
Oh, honey, I lived for that. That was
great.
a dream come true for me. That was
Right.
Becky White's best day.
Right.
That really is one of my.
I loved that when the kids were all into that. My grandparents hated it,
No,
that wasn't getting dressed
I-
at all, but kids were on board and
I'll be
saves
99
time.
years old and they'll say one of your happiest days ever was when everybody starts wearing mismatched socks.
Right,
When
yeah.
socks did not matter, right?
Because I swear they just sometimes
Yeah.
disappear.
I love flip-flops though, like in the
Yes.
summer or flip-flop. Give me. That's the reason I love summer weather. No socks.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
As a parent, You know what I mean? Freedom.
Yeah.
Right?
For sure.
You don't have to do the socks. The socks were always my trip up. Okay. Number 6, you fight fair. Even the best relationships have conflict. No, not me and mine. We never. I don't know what they're talking about here. I cannot relate to this, Jamie.
Right. Yeah, not at all. Oh.
There's key ways to fight. Are you blaming each other and trying to win every argument, or just fighting but still on the same team?
I like that one. You know, it's...
Yeah. Play fair.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't remind... You know how we remember what they did 10 years ago?
Right, yeah. Let it go.
Let it go. That's hard to do. Number 7, they're affectionate. I can't say the word affectionate. That includes physical touch or a random compliment out of nowhere. If that feels like it happens by default, you might have found your person. Just like, you know what I mean?
I mean, everybody has a different love language, and
I think
you
that,
know.
and I think that's extremely important to find the love language. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And you know, some might be gifts,
Right.
some might be touch, some might be, you know, communication, right?
Mhm.
Or some might be a little bit of everything. You know, a little bit of it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Number 8, you describe your relationship as easy. You've heard people say long-term relationships are hard work. They are, but you shouldn't feel like that always. If relationships seem easy in general, it's a very good sign. It just comes together easy. It just works, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm thinking about all of the songs though. What is love and fighting for, and you know what I mean?
Right.
Fight
Yeah.
for the, you know what I mean? Right.
In the Hallmark movies where there's always like some kind of thing to get
And
past.
it's so crazy because here, okay, this is the bottom line, and I don't mean to ruin it for anybody, okay? But okay, so the conflict is, okay, he or she has gone back to that hometown person, okay?
Right.
But they have to tell that other person goodbye, and the hometown person always sees them hugging, kissing, bye. Okay, well then they're mad. Then it takes a whole nother commercial break before
Right.
before that person realizes that they saw that hug or kiss. So why do they not say in the beginning, I hugged and kissed them bye and told them, you know, you go your way, you know what I mean, go your own way. I'm talking in songs this morning. Go your own way. Anyway, and
Fleetwood Mac.
that too. Anyway, go your own way, but it takes well, actually maybe 2 commercial breaks before they actually have found out that, oh no, you are the one, right? Am I not right?
For sure, for
You know what I
sure.
mean? We can always
If you
sum
think
it
about
up.
your classic love story movies, even, you know,
Let's,
it's always that way.
it always is, right? You know what I mean? There's got to be a conflict. You wait for that conflict.
sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, what are we talking about? Cinderella?
Yeah.
I mean, there was conflict.
Right?
Snow White
sure.
conflict.
Absolutely.
Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Conflict.
And Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid conflict.
You know.
I feel like her. I feel like I've got fins on over here. I cannot walk on land. I have related to
We
Ariel.
ain't had our sea legs yet.
No, I've been calling them my sea legs. It's funny. That's exactly totally true. Jamie, we got to get out of here. You got things to do. I know Salem Crossing and Meadowview. Actually, today we're here for Meadowview celebrating. But your whole company, you do both. You're just that talented. You're just that good. And thank you, and you do a great job. I know I'm hearing wonderful things behind your back, and so I really want to bring that to the forefront. You are rocking it. So
That's
keep
always
up the-
great to know.
Yeah, no, it's always great. Keep up the great work, and thank you so much for Meadowview and organizing this ride, everybody, the team.
Welcome to a brand new hour of the Rick and Bubba Show with Eddie Van Adler, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Bill Bubba Bussey, and Rick Burgess.
Hey, the gang's all here, 6 minutes past the hour, Election Day in America. As we roll through another one, as you heard, the gang all here. Also, college football fans, whatever this thing is they're trying to do tonight, if you want to check that out, the 12-team playoff. Bubba, you know why it's impossible to do that tonight, because everything hadn't happened yet. It has to happen.
That's right.
So, and if you don't believe that, just try to mention it. So anyway, that, by the way, just had somebody on the text line. Look, folks, if y'all were trying to teach us about Ohio State fans, Michigan fans, we're not educated enough to know the level of intensity there. We see it on TV and we enjoy it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the Southeastern Conference and fans in our own state, we know too much for y'all to try to fool us on the text. Okay.
Yeah.
We just had somebody claim that they would take Alabama never winning a national championship again for Trump to win today. That's not a Bama fan. I'm sorry.
But you know they do have a lot, though. It'd be different if you were one of these.
Well, no, that's true. That is true. But I don't.
But you're right. I don't believe.
I don't know any real Bama fan that would take that kind of action.
No, Rick.
I just,
Rick, their friends would look at him and say, "You don't mean that."
Yeah, you don't mean.
You don't mean that. You're just emotional.
And they're rotated. So, but I will say this though: Trump will get a lot of Bama fan votes today. Now, there's no doubt about that.
Absolutely. What are you kidding?
Oh my goodness. I can't believe he wasn't parading around on our shoulders when he came to Bryant, did he?
Buddy.
You know, so one of the things, though, all the different weird scenarios, if you think the 12-team playoff has you a little bit confused, a lot of people are asking what happens, if we end up in certain situations. So Ben Shapiro has a scenario just for fun. Let's have a little fun today.
Rick, it's not completely.
For giggles.
This is not far-fetched as it used to be.
Okay.
Can you slow his talking down so I can hear him?
I know. If I could get
He
him,
does, man.
if he could bring his meter down, maybe no more coffee for Ben. I don't know.
Super intelligent, but hard to listen to.
And respect his brilliance, but wow, he talks fast.
He does.
So here he is talking about a scenario in which the Supreme Court could decide the outcome of this election.
And he's, I'm skipping ahead a little bit. He's talking about the census in which a couple states were overcounted and a couple states have been undercounted, thus messing up the college count of how many votes each state gets. This is courtesy of the Full Send podcast.
And it radically undercounted states like Florida and Texas. Like, this has been openly acknowledged by the Census
What do you
Bureau.
mean by that?
Whenever they do the census, they can't survey everybody, right? They take a sample.
Okay.
And so, like, they try to get everybody, and they get about 67% of people, but the estimate is very often wrong. Okay, so in 2020, they acknowledged, like, afterward, they're widespread, the government acknowledged that they'd gotten the census wrong. The problem is, how do you apportion congressional seats and electoral votes? You do it based on the census, right? So, theoretically, Florida should have 2 more electoral votes, New York should have 1 fewer, and Delaware should have 1 fewer. So here's your worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is Donald Trump wins North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, Nevada. Okay, if he wins those and he loses Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, the final electoral college tally is Kamala Harris 270, Donald Trump 268. Now, now you have the state of Florida say, guys, you fucked the census. The census is that we should have 2 more electoral college votes, and you failed to, and you acknowledge this, you know this. So you need to rejigger. We've now been damaged. We now have standing. This election really should be Donald Trump 270, Kamala Harris 268, based on the population shifts in the country. That goes to the Supreme Court. Now you have a Supreme Court in which 6 of the justices were appointed by Republicans, including 3 by Donald Trump, deciding whether the Electoral College count should be reversed based on the census failure.
That was Greg saying "ooh," not the podcast.
It literally sounds like that you're listening to a archive and you're using the speed up option when he talks.
Am I the only
It's a little bit fast.
Am I the only one that couldn't quit staring at his eyebrows?
I didn't look for
They're
that reason.
huge and they move up and down the whole
That
time.
is a nightmare scenario. If this
Oh,
election goes to the House of Representatives, it's going to be bad.
It is. By the way, I don't know. Did we?
It doesn't matter who wins. It's going to be so close and so divided that you're going to have a lot of people all tore up. You know?
Did we bleep the F-bomb, or does he talk?
It was bleep.
Or does he talk so fast you just couldn't hear?
That's true.
It was
Right.
bleep.
It went by so quick.
Rick, I'm working on an impression of it.
Greg, I'm glad you just mentioned his eyebrows and not the Hanukkah on top of his head. You know.
Yeah, that's
He didn't see that. I
yarmulke.
can promise you.
That's a yarmulke. I can promise you he didn't see it. I saw it. I respect it.
But
I respect it.
No, it's because he's brilliant, man. He's brilliant that he talks so fast his brain's just firing. And all that. Yeah. I respect him.
Yeah. All right, wait a minute. Listen.
We go to Shapiro.
But listen how he said it again one more time.
He brings up a good point, though.
Makes me tired. Did you hear me? Makes me tired.
You're right.
I was exhausted because I was trying to hear him and look. I didn't look at the eyebrows.
Oh, get on them.
No, never.
I didn't even notice them.
Oh, they're huge.
I think.
Of course he's got it.
Is it one? Is it uni?
No, but that boy.
Oh, they talk to you too. Okay.
See, I didn't know.
Get what you're saying. So he's doing his forehead.
I didn't know the census.
I thought somebody was waving at him.
I didn't know the census officially acknowledged that they didn't get the count right.
Yeah, well, I don't either. I haven't heard that.
Well, you heard what he said.
But it is based on that. So it is important when they do the census.
So, hopefully...
A lot of people, I don't want the government knowing my business, so they don't fill it out.
Are these the same people that correct you on the 12th
Oh, yeah, sure.
Just lower voice?
Yeah.
Same group.
Same.
But just different octaves.
You ever wondered, is the census even close?
Well, apparently not, according to Ben Shapiro.
I don't ever remember being counted.
You fill one out.
I don't think it is.
Do you find it interesting, though, that
you're one of the people giving us trouble, girl.
Listen, I remember they get these workers, that had to go around out in these rural areas and try to find people. I'd see them out there and they were going, because with the power company, I think we knew everybody's address, and they'd come up and ask us. And I was like, I don't know.
What if we did a campaign about how everybody need to participate in the census when you use that guy that is the rapper, the one. Wait. And he came out and popped. Get on the census.
Rick,
putting on the armor.
From the text line, we have someone who is a court reporter who has to type what everybody's saying in court, and they said they can't keep up with.
How can you? I don't know how you can. I mean, you better not rest on them home keys.
No, you better not. You don't get a chance.
But he's flying. It sounds like when you use that option to speed something up.
It really does.
Man. Y'all, I'm just reading something right here. Quick little election factoid. This is the first time in over 47 years. So since 1976, you've either had a Bush, a Biden, or a Clinton on the ballot.
How about that?
I wish I had said that differently, but you guys know what I'm saying.
No, I got you. Yeah,
we got it.
Thank you for that. Yeah, next time probably go a different order. But
sure,
I will say this.
We're gonna get.
But I know you
don't put it after class.
And don't let Greg update us from New Hampshire again.
That's what I was going to say.
But I knew you were. I could see what you were doing. I saw that.
I backed out though.
It's like how sometimes you go to these parts of our country where the roads are real long and flat. How far you can see something?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I could see an 18-wheeler in about 30 miles.
Pull back.
It's like a Texas highway.
Did you see me pull back?
Yes, I did. And I was proud of that.
So proud of it.
Look, Greg's like, look at me.
He's still gonna say
he just said, look at me with somewhat self-control. No, and I know you've got the clip today, and we've done this before too. That if Bill Clinton, the person they claim to just celebrate and as a hero, his immigration policy, they would call him Alt Clinton.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they would be like,
they got a clip of
there was there was a time when both parties at least could share some unity on logic, and the border is one of those. I don't know how anybody has taken the border and say I'm anti-secure border and made that part of your platform.
It's all about turning Texas purple.
You're right.
And they have done that.
So listen to Clinton in his own words. All right, here he is.
Not only in the states most heavily affected, but in every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Oh, you can't call them.
He even said
the jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers. That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more by hiring a record number of new border guards, by deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before, by cracking down on illegal hiring, by barring welfare benefits to illegal aliens. In the budget I will present to you, we will try to do more to speed the deportation of illegal aliens who are arrested for crimes, to better identify illegal aliens in the workplace as recommended by the commission headed by former Congresswoman Barbara Jordan.
Clearly racist.
We are a nation of immigrants, but we are also a nation of laws.
Oh!
It is wrong and ultimately self-defeating for a nation of immigrants to permit the kind of abuse of our immigration laws we have seen in recent years, and we must do more to stop it.
Clearly xenophobic.
How about that?
That's 1995.
How about that?
That's almost verbatim what Trump said.
Yeah, so did Bill Clinton change his mind on this? Was he reprogrammed?
It was declared.
This is before the Turn Texas Purple campaign started.
Did you hear what Shapiro thought of it?
No. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. So let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinets and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients, and with over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGBOX. cbdistillery.com code BIGBOX or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
The Man Church Conferences are coming in 2025. Inspiring speakers, powerful worship, great fellowship, and incredible resources designed for men's discipleship. Tickets are on sale now for Birmingham, Panama City, and Atlanta. Get your tickets and all the details now at themanchurch.com. Disciple men. Change everything.
Shop Dell Technologies' early holiday savings event for their lowest prices of the year. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. Early holiday savings is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen. And know how to use them. Protection is key to help protect life's moments. And First Alert is your partner through it all. Get fire safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today. Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Displayed prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
Hey there, you and aisle 2. I see you by the fiber and laxatives. You still using those to manage your constipation with belly pain? If your symptoms keep coming back, you may have irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. So you may need more than over-the-counter treatments to manage it. Ask your doctor about how Linzess can help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio!
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Here we go, 22 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. We'll get to more of your phone calls coming up here shortly. Election Day in America. So, you know, there's all kinds of things that we always enjoy here on the program, and like some of you have clearly said, and we get, you know, where Greg has made it clear that he doesn't like subtitles because he doesn't like to read movies or TV shows. And some of you have said, yeah, we also don't like to listen to videos on the radio. So I understand that, but sometimes these videos hit and it spawns conversation, whether you can see them or not. And we try to do our best to give you an idea of the play-by-play, but this one has just got us kind of going. I mean, I don't know. Do you have any idea how old this kid is, Speedy? Anybody?
No, I would think probably.
Looks maybe what, 10?
Yeah, I was
somewhere
gonna say
in
12,
there.
maybe 12.
Maybe 12.
Maybe I don't know, but there's.
I'd guess like 19 to me. They look 19.
Okay. It's some sort of a game. It looks like it's maybe youth level.
Maybe youth level.
It's definitely youth level. And there's a kid that everybody's talking about, and we'll explain to you for those who can't see it, who has shown incredible speed. A player has made a breakaway run for a touchdown. He not only runs the kid down at about, what, you think, Bubba, the 3? Somewhere in there?
Yeah, right before he went in.
He takes the ball from him, and then nobody can catch him as he goes all the way to the other.
He's not even tired.
And scores. So his speed is like no one can match him on the field defensively or when he gets the ball offensively.
He's 6 to 7 yards behind the guy breaking away and hawks him down.
Right. So here we're watching. So the kid gets to the 30, the 20, and look him run him down. He runs him down. Look, takes the ball from him, and then now goes the other way, and no one can catch him as he's now running the other way. Probably crazy. What, Bubba, 97 yards?
97 yards.
Yeah, and I mean, look, nobody can run him down at all, and he just takes. Do you remember how bad it was when you played youth and you had that kid?
Oh my goodness.
And I never.
Look how fast he
did anybody ever get that kid on their team, Coach? And I did. I never did.
He was 8 to 9 yards, by the way. He hawked him down.
I would always have to play against that kid. I never had him on my team.
I know. And they toss it to the wide side, and here you go.
Well, yeah, because you would be in the game, and you'd be thinking, look at us hanging. And you realize the coach just kind of toying with you. He just hasn't given him the ball yet. And you realize if he ever gives the kid the ball, he's just going to run as far as he can, turn up the sideline, and you have nobody on your defense that can get the angle on him and cut him off. Yeah, you can talk about containing all you want to.
But he runs this guy down with no angle.
Yeah.
With no angle.
Runs him right
One of his teammates is trying to catch him, and he just flies by him.
You got to get him out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
It reminds me of myself, you know.
Yep. Yeah, you talking about the mosquito?
Yep.
Back in the day?
When I saved the touchdown, Josh King was going to score. If we didn't catch, I flipped his foot, Greg. You remember. Everybody remembers. Everybody saw it.
No one has ever stopped talking about it.
People still think about it.
You know, we call it the day the mosquito stung the runner.
That's right.
That's right.
Did they score on the next play? They did.
That don't matter.
But you had a moment.
I had a moment where I
snap it again.
Take that, Josh King.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have a similar situation, but I was the slow one. I held field goals, and we were going for a field goal, and it was blocked. And the other team picked it up on the bounce and was taking it back.
Oh boy!
Well, I'm the closest thing to him, so I get up and I'm running. All of a sudden, I hear, "Watch out!" And it's Duffy, a guy on the team, and he is flying by me.
He comes by you
like I'm standing there and hawks him down. I had no chance of catching him. And
you say thanks, Duff.
I got ragged for a while, but he could fly.
Oh,
he
yeah.
could fly. I thought for some stupid reason I'll get up and get him.
You thought you had.
Well,
Yeah,
there was no chance.
You
But
know,
it literally looked like I was walking and he was running.
Well, you remember when, because there's, and even though people would violate them and everybody would always be accused of them, sometimes it was accurate, sometimes it wasn't. I remember like trying to coach Little League, and you'd go somewhere to some field, and you were looking for where Law and Order is, and this is back in the weigh-in days where you would have to weigh in every game, and if your kids were too big, they couldn't play. And so what would happen is you would watch a team that had everybody weighing, and then when everybody was supposedly, certified, other kids would come walking out of the woods and stuff and go on the sideline, that never got weighed and things like that.
You gotta do what you
But I think the most lawless time, if any of you have ever played sports, the most lawless time where there's no rules whatsoever is that weird time when you play on B team. B team is a whole nother world. Now I know some people call it.
It's nothing.
Some people call it junior varsity, whatever. We called it B team. You have to understand this was not as kind and gentle a time. They would literally say you're on the B team. We have an A team and you're not on it.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And usually it was 10th grade.
10th grade.
Right. It was 10th grade.
And you're on the B team.
Junior high was 9th grade.
The B team our uniforms were terrible. We had the throwaways from the A team, and we didn't even get to wear the colored pants that the varsity wore. We had to wear our practice pants
and they were
throw a jersey on.
Yeah, you remember, and the other schools may not have one, so there were like 2 other teams, and we just played them like 3 times each.
Right. And the thing I remember about the lawlessness of it all, and every now and then, I don't know, the varsity. If you played at a school that people just hated and they wanted to beat you, if they ever had a
they'd bring
chance,
their varsity there.
and they'd have players that wanted to get more reps, and so you would be hopeful.
Yeah.
Like it'd be 3rd and 11, and you'd be like, "We're going to hold them," and all of a sudden a kid comes off the sideline that hasn't played yet, and they hand it to him. He runs over the entire defense.
And
and
his
scores.
helmet has to have stars and stuff that the varsity gets.
You're
going, he's not supposed
You're like,
to be.
what is he doing on B team? Well, we want to get him a few more reps.
Yeah.
B team is the most lawless games you'll ever play. You don't know, because the varsity's using it to work on what they want to. The uniforms are terrible. And keep in mind, don't forget, not when we played, our B team was actually separate. We didn't practice with the varsity or anything. But I remember when my kids started playing, and it was at schools bigger than we played. I never understood this. The B team is just on the team with the varsity, practices with them, and on the Monday practice, they just leave early and go play somebody.
Yeah.
They're practicing with the varsity.
Yeah. And to your point, some guys are told, hey, you didn't get enough reps Friday night, go with them.
Yeah. Hey, B team's leaving, want you to go play with them tonight.
Right.
And then you're another team thinking, we're going to beat them, and then you realize, oh gosh, they got a couple of varsity guys. What I hated, though, is they'd let you get hope. Oh, we're going to hold them. We're going to do it. Here comes 22 coming in. Who is he?
Stars all over
jumping on his back.
His legs look different than everybody else's.
Yeah. Got a beard.
The JV jerseys were just like clear, like Swiss cheese, that mesh.
Oh, yeah.
See straight through. All you see is pads.
They're not even the old game jerseys. They're the old practice jerseys.
Yeah. And you may have a different number depending on what color shirt you have.
Right.
They may not have 2 of the same number.
In basketball, our home and away was a different number.
Yeah.
It's one off. One off.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox or the link at rickandbubba.com.
under the sponsors button. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee, so if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Pest control.
Here's an amazing deal. The standard MyPillow retails for $49.98, but for a limited time, how about this? You receive one for only $14.98. Queens are $18.98 and Kings $19.98. Now, there's a limit of 10 on this offer, and the MyPillow is made with patented adjustable feel, so it adjusts your exact individual needs regardless of your sleep position and holds its shape all night long so you get the best sleep. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox to enjoy savings plus orders over $75. Get free shipping. Also, find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. When it comes to protecting your home and family, it's always better to try to stop trouble before it ever has a chance to start. That's why Simply Safe is changing the game with their new Active Guard outdoor protection. Now, it offers a double layer of defense, cutting-edge AI, plus real-time monitoring by Simply Safe's live security agents. Now, look, to keep intruders out and prevent crime before it happens, somebody suspicious steps on the property, Simply Safe agents are on it immediately, and they see and talk, even call the police if needed to get you help fast. They'll set off sirens, spotlights come on. Other systems only react after the break-in. Simply Safe combines live monitoring and proactive protection both outside and inside the home. And right now you can save up to 50% on a new system with a select professional monitoring plan. Go to simplysafe.com/bigbox to grab your 50% off today. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50%. There's a link at rickandbubba.com too. There's no safe like Simply Safe. We all have 2 ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGBOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. There comes the phone troll music. You know what that means? Yeah, that means all 10 lines are open. Calvin, Speedy, Wilburn taking phone calls. We'll bring you in here rapid fire. No meaningless shout outs, no shameless plugs. No, I mean, 30 seconds will be the end of your phone call unless you get a timeout either from Bubba or Greg. They only have one apiece.
Timeout!
Greg, you can't call that. So anyway, dial us now. All 10 lines are available. If you will move right now, you should get in. And even if you're in line, the buzzer's going to make sure that line moves quickly. A lot of comments, a lot of questions, and here we go.
No birthdays.
The rapid fire, just keep the tempo going. We're going to take calls at the rate that Ben Shapiro talks. HelixSleep.com/bigbox. Greg, how'd you and little Lisa sleep last night?
Slept well, Rick. You know why? Because I got a mattress
you got
that
your
is
own.
made my own personal way, and it fits me perfect. And I love it.
Snuggle up to Gregory.
Take a little survey.
Most of us will be up late tonight watching these election results. So once you head to bed, what a difference sleeping on a customized mattress will make. Be sure and get yours customized now. They make them right here in the United States of America. They have their own manufacturing facility. They want to know a little bit, if they're going to customize it, how you sleep, back, stomach, side, firm, medium, soft. How do you want the mattress? Are you big and tall? Is it for a child? All this they want to know, and they customize the perfect mattress. Let me tell you, Adler got one of those kids' mattresses, not for his children, for himself. And let me tell you, it has changed his napping. I mean, it changed it completely. So you can get yours now by going to HelixSleep.com/bigbox. They ship it to your door. 100 nights to sleep on it. Shipping is free, and right now we get you 25% off. If you don't love it in 100 nights, they'll take it back. HelixSleep.com/bigbox, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. We start with Kyle out of Tennessee. Rocky Top checking in. Kyle. So Kyle, you got 30 seconds on the Rick and Bubba show. Go ahead.
Hey, I was just wanting to bring up something that most people don't talk about, the importance of the primaries. So I know that general's going on right now, but nobody really thinks about how important the primary elections are. I think they're probably a little bit more important than even the general, because most have made up their mind by the general. But you can really kind of pick your party's candidates in the primary, and that's something most people don't talk about. And also those three...
You know, I understand the point. Today seems a weird time to make it, though.
Yeah.
Because we are in a general election today, and
kind of a done deal now.
Yeah. Why don't you call back and give that speech when we're going into the primary? Because it's hard to. Because let's go to Sharon. Sharon.
Hello.
Sharon.
I'm calling from Heddle, Alabama.
All right, go ahead, Sharon.
Okay. I just got through voting. My daughter-in-law got her spit out twice for a watermark. That one had a watermark on a Democrat, and then they made us use ink pens. I don't know why. We always had to use pencils before. So I think something's going on, and the computers are down. And my son couldn't vote because they said he wasn't on in the computer thing. Of course, there's computers down, so they just had written down names.
So where was this at? Where did she say?
In Alabama.
They've always had pens where I go. It's like a Sharpie, I think.
Yeah. It's kind of a felt tip ink pen. That's what
Same here. Now look, I'm seeing here they've had tech issues in Pennsylvania and all these. They've melted down. I mean, the people were just standing in line and they're having to wait for them to fix them.
Yeah, we had one report. I've got several pictures of people who are voting, and they're saying they're having lines like they've never seen before. And then where we are, it's raining a little bit today, which we desperately needed rain.
Yes.
But it doesn't appear to be curtailing the vote turnout.
Oh, we're getting some rain in Chilton County. We getting any in Chilton
They
County?
said tech issues in the early morning hours in Indiana and Pennsylvania.
Okay.
They were left waiting while the ballot machines had to be fixed.
Thank you, Greg.
So
Greg is
that makes you feel any more confident?
I didn't expect Greg to take the baton on that one, did you?
I don't know. Isn't that funny?
It felt odd, didn't it? Jason, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, fellas. How are y'all?
We're fantastic.
Rick, I can remember B-team football going to play on a Monday night, leaving football practice, get on the bus, still sweaty, still got your practice pants on, just grab your game jersey, get on the bus, let's go play, get down to where we're playing. Team we were playing was an area opponent, so we get down there to play on a Monday night. We're winning at halftime. Starting third quarter, they come out and we're playing their varsity team, and we still beat their tails.
Oh, well, no, Greg, do you remember one time our dad, when he was coaching, got mad at the B team because the program that Dad coached would do so well when we had non-counters, teams that didn't have to play us, they wouldn't play us.
Right.
And so you had a hard time putting 10 games together because 8 of them counted and 2 of them didn't. So he wanted to have 10 games, and so he had a coach
that was going to play us, considering playing us the next year. And we had a B team game with their B team, and we beat them badly. Well, apparently he had put the varsity out there, and we still beat them, and he would not play. And Dad said, "Hey, thanks." He got on the B team. He said, "I didn't know they put the varsity out there." He said, "Well, now they ain't gonna play us. Y'all ruined it."
Yeah,
So
you gotta be careful.
B team, it's just. Let me tell you what I think B team is: deciding if you still want to play.
And we had a coach, Rick, and our B team coach, Coach Hubbard, was the perfect man for it.
One of the meanest.
Because if you made it through his, you were ready.
Mean.
You were ready.
So mean.
If you weren't committed, you wouldn't be there for it was over.
Bubba's favorite story: Spider-Man Hansen blocking his punt. That was the B team coach, by the way. Like Bubba loves that
Coach
story.
Hubbard, man. I love Coach Hubbard.
You know, my B team experience was basketball.
Yeah.
So it was. That's really where I started working on comedy for the first time.
Yes,
and
comedy.
so it was a lot of fun. But we scrimmaged against the varsity some.
Yeah.
And we also scrimmaged against the girls team some.
What?
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. In ninth grade we did too.
Y'all didn't go shirts and skins,
They
did
play
you?
well. You know that was always the joke. You know, one of our guys would run out immediately and go, "We're shirts." You can't say that now.
No, that's good. But some of your B team basketball stories slay me.
Well,
when you kept saying that Richie won't shoot or whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, we kind of knew where we were at there, and we used to have a little fun.
Sure.
I'd tell the coach, I don't think he was always really right on top of it, you know, like he probably should have been.
No, he's B team coach. I mean, come on.
And I would tell him that we had two Johnsons playing.
Right.
Okay. And they know these stories. They're
Sure.
very familiar with them.
Richie's had a tough time on the show with years.
But I'd say, Coach, Johnson ain't covering his man. He'd say, Bussy, get in there and get Johnson out of that game. He ain't covered his man. I go up to the table, and they go, "What'd you tell him?" I said, "I don't know. He's telling me to
taking
go in."
advantage.
Do you remember Mark Garnett inserted himself in the game and didn't check with anybody in B team? Coach went nuts.
Oh, we had one game that the other team, everybody had fouled out but two people, and he put us out there 2-on-2 to play full court. I go, that's their fault. They fouled out.
Gosh.
Put our 5 out there.
All right.
Or call a timeout, and he would take the 5 on the floor off and tell 6 of us to go in. We'd all go out there and look like morons.
Try to figure out who's supposed to be in.
Because he had too many people in.
Y'all get in there.
Y'all get in there wholesale. Justin in Tennessee.
Hey, our Rick, my favorite. Hey, Coach, we're up by 20. When you going to put scrubs in? Buzz, get in there, time out, and get the scrubs in there. And we'd be up by like 4 points.
Sure.
What'd you tell him?
Oh, that's good.
Oh, he just said get in
y'all
the game.
retired.
Oh, my gosh.
Said you uncovered your man, Johnson. And sometimes it was Richie, sometimes it was Tim. It just depended on whoever was closest. It didn't matter.
B Team World. I love B Team World. Hey, it makes you decide if you want to keep playing or not.
yeah.
Doesn't it?
You gotta love the game
because it's got all the hard and none of the
crowd.
good. It's got none of the good. Nobody cares.
Nobody comes to the games.
So in our with basketball, of course, I always get called in the you know the hump of things. So we had some 11th graders that were on the B team. Some, not the whole, but a few.
Sure.
So the next year, we were all kind of figure, well, I might get to start on B team this year in 11th grade.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm not ready for varsity.
Right.
Whatever. Oh, this year, new rule: 10th graders only on the B team.
Come on, man.
There you go.
Thanks.
You can't.
I guess I'm headed to church league.
Oh, but you dominated church league.
Well, it was not quite the competition.
Church league. Oh, look.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Justin in Tennessee, go ahead.
Hey, have y'all talked about this affair that Tim Walz had in 1989 with a daughter of a Chinese Communist Party official?
No, I missed that.
Yeah, I saw that story. It's a weeds issue, but it's,
But can I read your quote to make you feel gross today, real quick?
Well, I don't know. Come on. Why do I want to feel gross?
Go
Listen,
ahead.
She said, I can still remember dancing with him to our favorite song, Careless Whisper. We couldn't.
Oh, wow. Yeah, let me tell you. There's I'm proud to hear it was a woman. Look, the fact that Tim Walz was selected, it gives me hope that the Democrats aren't even trying.
Yeah, you're right.
When you look at Kamala and Tim, it's like they're not even trying.
If they'd have got the guy from West Virginia, you'd have thought they were in it.
Right.
I mean, Virginia.
Right. maybe Gavin Newsom and him, I would have been like, oh, wow, they're serious. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Displayed prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
Shop Dell Technologies' early holiday savings event for their lowest prices of the year. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. Early holiday savings is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX, or rickandbubba.com for a link. All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee, so if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com.
From the Big Boy Studio in Sweet Home, Alabama, to the world, the Rick and Bubba Show.
Let's go, baby. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Thanks for being with us today. All right, so it is Election Day. We've covered that, and we'll continue to talk about that. And a shocker out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Even though, look, don't worry, we're completely in for Trump. You won't have to worry about us giving the votes that we do have to the Republicans today. But they're saying people are letting us know they're having trouble voting in one of our counties, and it sounds like somebody is just going to be I mean, you can't even have a ballot.
No. St. Clair County.
St. Clair County. What's happened?
They apparently did not print either both sides of the ballot, or they left the amendments off, so they're not letting anybody vote while they try to correct that. And you got people that are standing in line that have
Gotta go
left
to work,
and it's raining, and they're not happy.
So WBRC, a local Fox affiliate in Birmingham, had just released a story, and it says that officials in St. Clair County, Alabama, have confirmed that computers are now up and running after an issue earlier this morning. A statement says officials said the computers were down and election systems and software were working to resolve the problem. It's a developing story, but they say things are back up and running, but that was a problem earlier.
So somebody that was
that's
in charge,
according to WBRC.
Now,
who messes up the ballot and doesn't put the amendments on?
Are the computers offline while the foreign powers update them?
Yeah, that's probably there's a lot of that going on.
Yeah, that's a story that was like 20 minutes ago. So.
All right, somebody, and of course we all know the very pristine Chicago.
Yeah.
They've always been so above board when it comes to voting throughout our history. They said their son went to vote and got there and was told that the entire precinct where he lived had already voted. That they've already
do what?
Scroll down right here. My son just went to vote in Chicago and was told that everyone in his precinct, how do we say?
Precinct.
Had already voted.
Rick, you didn't say precinct.
Stop
the show.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, that's so Chicago, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, y'all's already
Listen, go back. If you don't think Chicago is not a piece of work, okay,
oh my gosh,
go back and read about the 1968 presidential election.
Oh,
Kennedy and Nixon.
Dirty Chicago.
And they absolutely stole that election.
It may be windy there, but it's blowing a bunch of dirt.
Let's say back.
They just left the polls open until they got enough votes.
And we don't know that. We're hearing from people that tried to vote what they were told at the precinct. Okay, that the ballots were wrong or something. The amendments. Right, so we're only going off what they were told.
Here's somebody that was there.
How does that happen?
Kathy, tell us what happened. She said she went to St. Clair County to vote. Kathy, what happened?
Yeah, we were in line and before the doors opened at 7, and then the poll workers come out and said they have an announcement to make. And said the ballots are wrong and nobody can vote today. You'll have to come back later when we get the correct ballots. And people were leaving and upset, and they said, well, we can't come back. We've got work. We've got other obligations. And so no one was allowed to vote.
So, and what we're hearing is like somebody didn't put the amendments on the ballot.
That's what some were
saying.
It's misprinted somehow.
That's correct. And because the amendment wasn't there, we were not even allowed to vote for a president.
Yeah, most people won't vote on the amendment.
Who cares about the amendment? Let's vote for the
really.
Good.
Gosh, officials say they're back up and running according to local TV, so I don't know.
Yeah, so if you can
somebody just texted me, said they're in line and they're not back up and running where they are.
Okay.
They said the repairman is inside working on a machine.
No, that's good.
Greg, I so wish you were in charge of the ballot.
I do too.
And you come in there and say, "Did you not put the amendment on the ballot?" Oh, what? Oh, God, I forgot.
How do you not know till this morning that it's wrong?
That's what I'm saying.
I know. How about shouldn't you check ahead and go, let's make sure we got everything in order? Hey, let's start with the ballot.
Where are the 5 Ps? Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Or the sixth one.
Does anybody go over this stuff?
Yeah, let's check the ballot.
The amendments didn't change last night, and neither did anything on the ballot.
We knew when this day was coming.
Yeah, they should have happened a month ago.
I bet they probably locked the ballots up to the point they don't let anybody look at them.
Somebody said voting machines are down in Chelsea.
What?
Look over your shoulder.
Sorry, Tyler.
What's the deal?
You heard my Rick. You heard my report earlier.
What about Pennsylvania and Indiana?
Yeah, Greg, we heard you. You've become our political reporter for some reason.
What's Ben Shapiro?
I didn't know Greg would. I didn't know Greg would be the voice of get out the vote.
Well, Rick, I mean, we got machines breaking down. Sounds kind of fishy to me.
Also, I'm having fun on the family group text, which Sherry, of course, is leading because she is. You talk about. She makes Adler look like a moderate, and so she's, of course, already voted and is willing to take anyone to vote. My sister's taking her planning period as a teacher to go vote. And I've just put into the text that I'm not sure I'm gonna vote today, just to watch everybody, to watch the family go nuts.
Y'all got
Rick,
it.
I feel like we got it.
I said, you know what? It's raining. I don't know.
It's raining.
And of course I'm getting pummeled, but I am gonna vote. But I just love messing around with that.
Well, you
We sure have a lot of tech problems, even in Alabama.
But Bubba, this is back to your thing on the folks that don't have early voting, like we don't in the state of Alabama.
Right.
I mean, you need a holiday or
stuff
something
like this
because people have got to go to work and they're in a pickle.
You're right.
You know, what do you do?
It really should be a national holiday.
Look, we've never turned down a national holiday for anything else. Why now?
Right.
Yeah, I say we have one.
Let's
move it to a Monday, make it a long weekend.
If you want to get this done, of course they already have a month. Get the LGBTQ ? Semicolon. Get them to tell the government that they don't feel like that they can vote on election day because it's too hard.
Yeah.
And
well, every state does their own.
I'm sure
your state decides that.
And what they'll have is you can be off work today if you put a rainbow sticker on your right next to your vote sticker.
Yeah.
Then it'll be a day off.
So someone
they
just
need at least one more.
Said their wife is a poll worker and the ballots are sealed and they have to stay sealed until the morning of the election. So that's why they did
POLL worker. I thought
what do you mean?
Like poll.
We're talking about the
not that
election.
kind of poll.
Greg, we're talking about the election.
Yeah.
How did you mind even going?
Yeah,
Greg,
in that case, see, Greg, for her alone, we need to have early voting.
Exactly, because she's got a job to do.
So now you're in with your baby.
Of course I am. We draft on stuff all the time for years.
But this is not you don't want to be drafted this way, Rick.
I know he's taking me places that I didn't want to go, and I've taken him places.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's
it's even.
We're even. It's a wash.
But Ben Shapiro has an update though. Ready?
See, he said voting machines are back up.
This is what is concerning because in our state, most of the people who are working on this, I have confidence in that they're doing a fairly good job, and we're having these kind of problems. But you go to some of these other areas, some of these states where it is going to matter. I mean, it's really going to matter which way you go.
Yeah,
those need to be right.
All right, guys, we had 4 years.
Like if this was
to prepare for this day. 4. Like you're in a football game and you headed the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Well, I think
everybody hold your 4s up. You had 4 years to prepare for this day. How is there any issues?
Well, I think we are more prepared. Laura Trump, RNC, is saying that they have 250,000 poll observers and poll workers working this election, 500 attorneys in every battleground state. And without all the shenanigans of COVID, all the mail-in ballots, I do hope that this will be a much more accurate election than the 2020.
Have you texted them about St. Clair County and Birmingham?
I need to.
They know about it. Alabama.
I need to. Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see what happens overnight. Hopefully no water pipes burst overnight and people are locked out.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, let me guess your met.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. Polls are opening this morning as Election Day 2024 gets underway. Poll closing times can vary, so check ahead to make sure you won't miss your chance to vote. Former President Donald Trump is expected to spend the day in Florida, where he'll reportedly cast his vote in Palm Beach and host an election night watch party. Vice President Kamala Harris will be in the nation's capital as vote totals roll in, holding an event on the Howard University campus. Because the Electoral College will ultimately decide the 2024 presidential election, the focus is on 7 battleground states. Pennsylvania is among them, and that's where these voters say they're casting their ballots for former President Donald Trump.
I think he's the way. I'm going to go Trump because I want to make sure our country is strong. And, I mean, it's the only option because if we go the other way, then I don't even want to talk about what's going to happen.
The rest of the battleground states are Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, Wisconsin, and North Carolina. That's where we have Antonia Hilton. She says young people voting for the first time, getting out the black vote in abortion, have the Harris campaign thinking that is the recipe that can grab the state away from Donald Trump.
He has been back and forth here every single day in these final days here, defending territory he should not have had to defend. That is making Democrats feel really confident today.
Candidates need 270 electoral college votes to win the White House. Pennsylvania offers the biggest prize with 19 votes, and most experts agree whoever wins the Keystone State will likely win the White House. The American Civil Liberties Union says it's ready for any Election Day complaints. The group is offering voters its election protection hotline today. The idea is to give voters a place to report any problems at the polls. The nonpartisan election protection hotline is 866 Our Vote. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
McDonald's is helping you love summer with the $5 meal deal. Starting June the 25th for a limited time, you'll be loving your choice of a McDouble or McChicken sandwich, small fries, 4-piece chicken McNuggets, and a small drink, all for just $5. Bring your favorite snack on all of your summer adventures with free Fry Fridays, every Friday nationwide, exclusively in the McDonald's app. Customers can snag a free medium fry with any $1 minimum purchase through the end of 2024. And for McDonald's lovers in the Louisville area, they're giving you great buy one get one free deals, including buy one get one free for $1 McDouble, McChicken, 4-piece chicken McNuggets, a small fry, or buy one get one free $1 breakfast, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, sausage McMuffin, or hash brown. $1.39 any size soft drink or unsweet or sweet tea. $1.69 any size frozen carbonated beverage. $1.99 any size iced coffee. Stop by McDonald's in Salem, Mitchell, or French Lick to get some of the best deals around. And don't forget to call the stores to schedule your exclusive and hosted birthday parties in their locations. McDonald's, I'm loving it.
I'm Ernie Tuttle, a farmer, board member of Western Hills Country Club, former West Washington School Board member. I'm seeking the Washington County Commissioner District 3 seat. I was approached by several people on both sides of the political fence to run for this office. I am coming into the local political arena with no hidden agenda, but I recognize a way I could help our community and decided that now was the time. My work ethic and dedication to the job is evident by owning and running my own company while also farming. If elected, it will be my responsibility to listen first, learn, and then act. The duties of the office are varied, but no one person can solve all issues. Collaboration is a must. I work well with others, and I am open to people's opinions, even if they differ from my own. These are necessary components to getting along and getting things done. I have experience serving on boards and have learned to work with all types of people and address issues calmly and with integrity. I have no agenda going into this position. However, taking care of the residents of Washington County is very important to me. I will do the best I can do for the citizens of my district and community. Again, I'm Ernie Tuttle, and I appreciate your vote for Washington County Commissioner District 3 on November 5th. This ad is paid for by Ernie Tuttle, candidate for Washington County Commissioner District 3. Thank you.
Give Du Bois County Tire a call. Big or small, they service all. They have the name brand tires you know to keep you cruising on down the road. They got tires for driving mean. They even got them for your farm machine. You can call them day or night. Du Bois County Tire does it right. Big or small, we service all. Du Bois County Tire.
Now through October 31st, get up to $170 back by mail on a Bridgestone Visa prepaid card. Get $70 when you buy a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone tires. Get an additional $100 when you make an eligible tire purchase with your CF&A credit card. Available at Washington County Tire Shop in Salem. Subject to credit approval, restrictions apply. See Washington County Tire Shop or BridgestoneRewards.com for details.
Big or small, we service all. Du Bois County Tire.
Caring people make the difference. You can feel it the minute you walk into Meadowview Health and Rehabilitation. Experts in long-term care. Not just doing a job, but following a calling. They're here to help you and your family find answers, solutions, and peace of mind. In fact, they become an extension of your family. For more information about MetaView, visit ascseniorcare.com or call 812-883-4681. That's 812-883-4681. The Washington County Republican Party wants you to exercise your right to vote in the upcoming November general election. Please consider these local, state, and national candidates for your choice on November the 5th. Elect your local Republican candidates. Washington County Clerk Stephanie Rockey, Washington County Treasurer Nancy Coates, Washington County Coroner Shonda Keltner, Washington County Surveyor Emily Rodman, Commissioner District 1 Philip Marshall, Commissioner District 3 Anthony Cardwell, County Council at Large 3 seats Brad Gilbert, Todd Armstrong, and Mark Bubba Abbott. Elect your Indiana Republican candidate. President Donald J. Trump, U.S. Senator Jim Banks, U.S. Representative Aaron Houchin, Governor Mike Braun, Attorney General Todd Rokita, State Representative District 65 Chris May, State Representative District 69 Jim Lucas, State Representative District 70 Karen Engelman. Early voting is underway at the Washington County Judicial Center. Call 812-883-5748, or you can vote between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. on Tuesday, November the 5th. Either way, please be sure to exercise your right to vote. Vote on November the 5th and make a difference. Vote Republican for Washington County, Indiana, and our nation. This ad is paid and approved by the Washington County Republican Party.
From the Wslm Weatherbird Weather Center, you're never more than 20 minutes away from the latest weather. Today, a 10% chance of showers after 5, mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming sunny with a high near 78. South winds 13 to 17 miles per hour, gusting as high as 34 miles per hour. And tonight, showers and thunderstorms in the forecast with a low around 56. I'm Mark Winston. This forecast was brought to you by Wslm Hardwood Lumber.
Just reminding him, we've now moved into Election Day. We're no longer on Election Eve. So here we go.
So it puts us, assuming we can win tomorrow, which I think we should be able to do pretty easily. It's in our hands, right? It's in our hands. It's totally in our hands. Oh, it's today. Oh, it's today.
It's today. It's today. They can do it. It's great. It's today. Think we can live.
That's today. Wow.
Okay, buddy. Take it down.
You know, it's really not a reason to select how you vote for president, but the fact of how he will drive the national media crazy for 4 years is almost worth it.
Oh, it's absolutely worth it.
Rachel Maddow will cry day after day.
Did you think they were playing when they had the bulletproof in front of him? And he was talking about where they had the news people are now. Where he said, "Well, they got to shoot me down. They got to shoot through all these people," and it was the fake news.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, he couldn't let it go.
No.
And he went too far with it. You know, they might not. Well, it will upset me. Y'all be careful out there. You know, Percy kind of thought about, well, he always throws
me too much.
He always throws a little something in there.
They say this, because this is such an interesting story as it unfolds, Rick, in St. Clair County. They said now at this particular voting place that the sheriff has just rolled up with lights blaring, delivering more ballots.
All right, get them in there, Sheriff.
And you know what's awful? And you know, Speedy not having a great day. Somebody said he actually sent them
Mark,
Gary Vine's name
where
to
you're at.
Gary Vine's name to fix it. hey, I mean, I can get up there and fix that ballot. So,
what if Dickie was in line? You think he wouldn't be mad?
A road Trump and a road Tide. Let's get this moving. If Nick Saban were here, he'd be running like Chick-fil-A.
Buddy.
A road Tide.
There's dipping.
Do you think he put up with that for a minute?
No.
Oh my gosh.
So also
have somebody by the face mask.
Saban. So we also have an old clip, and it's gone viral again. This is when Mike Tyson was on a radio show, was it?
Yes.
And he let them know that he was going to vote. That he was going to vote for Trump, and of course they didn't care for that. And if you're Mike Tyson, you are able to tell everybody.
Well, did he tell them what are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do about it?
I want to hear this at least 3 times.
Okay, so here's Tyson.
I'm voting for Trump. So what's somebody going to do about it? I don't think anybody. I mean, I'm going to disagree with you. So what? What are you going to do?
I'm voting for Trump. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
You know what? I've always thought that Vivek Ramaswamy would be a good press secretary, but I may back up on that. I may go Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like to see him?
Anybody here want to say something negative about Trump? Anybody here want to say something negative about Trump?
What are you going to do about it?
See him going, come up here and say that. You want to ask that question in my face? Come up here.
Well, you for CNN? You for CNN? What you say? You want me to punch you? Want me to eat the children? I'm a marauder. Anybody want to say something about Trump?
I hope the rest of the dudes in the country say that today. What are you going to do about it? I'm voting for Trump. I hope that happens.
That's right, Adler. That's right, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Go back to the shave down your beard a little bit. Look sharp in there.
Don't look so worried.
Well,
Adler, what did you do? You went Fu Manchu, right?
Yeah, I'm going. It's Movember, so I went Fu Manchu. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a good look. It's a month-long joke, but it's fine.
What did Movember? What?
Movember, like mustache. People used to do no shave November, in which you like didn't shave the whole time and grew a beard. But I had a beard all the time, and so I just went Fu Manchu / like 5 o'clock shadow. It is a month-long joke, and that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Yeah, it's okay. It looks great. I'm sorry I stared at it all day yesterday.
It's okay.
When you were talking to me, I was just staring at your chin.
It's a little bit of Hulkamania, Trumpomania too, brother.
You look like a reliever coming out of the bullpen.
Oh, yeah.
And like I told you yesterday, you look like that guy on Boogie Nights. Oh, Greg. He did. One of the characters.
Thanks, Greg. Thanks, Greg.
That's where's my...
I didn't see the movie, so I don't know.
A little later today, I'm gonna be a poll worker, so that works out.
He almost looks like Goose Gossage, little son.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
little Goose Gossage.
He looks like a reliever if you don't see his body.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like if his head just came out there.
Right.
But if you just looked at him, no way you would think he voted Republican. No way.
No way.
Just from looks alone.
He was leaving out in his
And what you said? What you gonna do about it?
His gi yesterday. He was going to jiu-jitsu class. And he looked pretty mean when he looked at it.
He sure did. That mean look.
Whooped up on some white belts yesterday, brother.
I used to be a white belt. Who did they vote for?
I don't know. We keep politics out of jiu-jitsu.
What color? What color's your belt now?
It's blue.
Ooh.
Whipped up on
but today it's red, brother. It's red, brother.
Is it a light blue or navy blue? What kind of blue?
It's more like a royal blue. Okay. Yeah. That'd be good.
That's good.
And then as you hopefully it doesn't take too long to get your next belt, because then it'll wash out, and you sometimes see blue belts that have their belts are a little bit washed out, and it's like, hey buddy, you should probably come to class more.
Vote Trump.
And I will be that person. I will be.
No, you won't.
I hope not.
No, your life was different when you had that white belt for 2 or 3 years.
It was 6. It was 6 years.
6 years. Good gracious! I was trying to make it better.
Yeah, it's
worse. White, blue,
purple, brown, black.
Oh yeah, you're almost there.
You're almost one step up the ladder.
You're almost there.
You almost got a brown.
If you'd have stayed with Webby, you'd have been there long ago.
I know. I did take 3 years off because of COVID, so there you go.
Do y'all still get in line like you're picking neighborhood football game?
COVID is not friendly.
COVID pinned him.
Yes, COVID versus. You know what? Then it was only 3 years.
It was only 3. So
you can't count years. They wouldn't let you do it.
Yeah,
that's true.
Can I ask a question? If you stand in line and call each other out, do you normally get picked first, or are you standing there last?
It's been a while since that, and that setup was more common at Lionheart Jiu-Jitsu, but now since I have Gracie Baja right here by the studio, it is more everybody get on the wall, and then you just go through the whole group.
What is it called?
Gracie Baja is the name of it.
I thought that was restaurant. I did too. I thought it was a restaurant. I thought it was a restaurant.
That's Bahama Bob's.
There's
I think
a
is what you're talking about.
by where I live. Okay.
So y'all just get on the wall.
He's pointing across.
It's actually confusing because it's spelled B-A-R-R-A, but in Portuguese it's Baja. Is how you spell it.
Speaking of Portuguese, it's getting better.
It is.
I think you're in a Pure Bar.
I got by a. I've been doing Pure Bar this whole time.
That's what it is.
That is funny. Actually, I got by a brown belt chick yesterday, so that felt good.
Oh,
what?
Don't say that real fast.
I was on her back, and I thought I was going to get her good, and then she snuck something on me. It's called the pump handle submission, and she got me good. You want me to show you how to...
Wait just a minute.
Hey,
I'll show you that entire
No, stop
paragraph.
just a minute. Say that one more time. I got lost in that.
Yeah, I bet you did. That'll make you look up from your phone.
Yeah.
I'm going to get speedy. All right, so we're fighting. All right, and so I get on her back. Okay, I'm on her back.
She's
She
bald-headed.
does a 2-on-1, so grab my wrist with
Excuse
both your
me?
hands. Grab my wrist with both your hands, and I know I'm in a lot of trouble here.
Uh-oh.
She then
But she is a
swaps
brown
it-
belt.
She's a brown belt. She knows what she's doing. She real quick swaps it to this side,
No.
and then just pulls on my arm.
Oh,
just
no.
pulls on it.
She tapped- and what is that called?
I go, that's it. You got it.
And what is that called?
It's called the pump handle.
Two-hand.
Don't laugh when I say pump.
I didn't laugh. That was Greg.
You're the one screaming.
I was
it.
laughing when it went.
So you
Hey,
tapped
hey,
it,
so,
tapped
all right,
out?
So,
That's
good
what
move on her
like
part.
You tapped out.
Did you
tapped
tap out?
right?
Did you?
Yes, I tapped. She
All right.
tapped me.
All right, so a brown belt female is like a male what? Purple?
That's a good question.
Yeah, because, we don't want men.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
men,
fair. That
so
is
you're one-
absolutely fair.
Okay.
How come we're mad about men competing in women's sports, but we don't have a problem with that?
I would not do a tournament with her, and I wouldn't pretend to be a woman.
And plus, she also beat you, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, that's a great point too, Greg. But I wouldn't pretend to be a woman. I wouldn't wear women's clothes and say, "Look, I am a woman. I'm equal to a woman." I would never do that.
Thank you
because
for being
that's
honest.
insane.
I'm
that's
glad.
insanity. That's
Right.
crazy talk.
I agree.
Thank you for being
But
honest.
she will
about
wear
that.
their hair though.
It's metal. It's a metal look.
Here's an amazing deal. The standard My Pillow retails for $49.98, but for a limited time, how about this? You receive one for only $14.98. Queens are $18.98 and Kings $19.98. Now there's a limit of 10 on this offer, and the My Pillow is made with patented adjustable feel, so it adjusts your exact individual needs regardless of your sleep position and holds its shape all night long, so you get the best sleep. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox to enjoy savings plus orders over $75. Get free shipping. Also find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts so you can trade the presidential election. Through Robinhood, you can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodities interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Displayed prices are based on real-time market sentiment. This event contract is offered by Robinhood Derivatives, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm. Exchange and regulatory fees apply. Learn more at robinhood.com/election.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
So right now may be the perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for health care. And here's why. This time of year is decision time for a lot of people, but it's also when you can join MediShare and save even more than usual. For many families, joining MediShare means saving about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people, obviously. But what's more, MediShare members like it. Their satisfaction rate is 98%. Imagine that. And Medishare is a proven thing, too, for over 30 years. It's a Christian community of hundreds of thousands of people now. And here's the thing, if you join before November 15th, and you mention the promo code SHARE, they'll waive your application fee, so you save even more right off the bat. I'll give you the number here in a second, but just call and you'll get a price within 2 minutes. And again, the deadline is November 15th, so call now. You'll save even more. Here's the number, 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE, 855-51-BIBLE.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses made from your personal preferences, you'll find one that's right for you, and Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order, or go to rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now.
This is Donald Trump, President of the United States. Honestly, I think this is the first radio show I've done as president, if you want to know the truth. And you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
There we go. 22 minutes past. As we make our way back, Election Day in America, and everybody, the voter turnout looks pretty strong today, hopefully. Too big to rig has been the mantra on the right today, so we'll see. Will we go to bed knowing who the president is?
No way.
No way?
No way.
No. Wouldn't it be nice if we did? And it was already...
You know, there was several years there we knew who the president was by about 9:30.
I know.
You know, it was over and done. Yeah. Or in the case in '84, we knew about 6:30.
Right.
When New York went Republican, they went, that's over.
Was it Nevada that said it might be 4 weeks before they let us know?
That's right.
In Pennsylvania, who knows?
How can Nevada take 4 days or whatever to count votes? Look, they can pay out gambling debts in mere minutes when you go to the window. How can they not do this?
I'd be embarrassed to even announce that to anyone.
Rick, here's a shocker. Dick Van Dyke, Kamala.
What?
98.
I saw that. He's losing his mind. Don't listen to
he's
him.
too
Speedy
close.
had him dead when he read earlier.
How about this?
He thought they were announcing.
How about he's too close to being dead to do something like that right before he sees God?
Yeah.
Well, he knows there will be no consequences for his vote, so
Rick, as we
too much? Was that too much?
Too much.
You're right.
As we tap the brakes here on Election Day for just a moment,
please.
Interesting story here about Jeff Bezos trying to recover engines from NASA that were discarded into the ocean back when the Apollo project and all that was going on, and he's delivering them to the Smithsonian. Is that right?
Yes, they're in the Smithsonian already.
Oh, but he's the one that retrieved them.
Now, what he's trying to do.
Never wear any other shirt.
Well, Rachel Maddow says we need to get to know this guy because we can't work with Elon anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And this guy's doing some good.
Isn't he doing great?
They go up and down.
This is him trying to get some attention. Elon's getting all the attention. Hey, look, I took some rocket engines off the bottom of the ocean.
I'm pretty rich, too.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
I was sitting in my living room one day, and I said, I wonder if you could find those F1 engines from Apollo 11 sitting on the bottom of the Atlantic somewhere. And I went to Google, and I typed in Apollo 11 booster impact coordinates. Yep. And they popped up. They had radar tracked it all the way to impact. Right. And so I thought, this is going to be the easiest thing I've ever done. I'm going to go recover those engines. Of course, that was the only part of it that was easy. It turned out to be incredibly hard. We did side scanning sonar first, and we located. Problem is, we located too many objects.
Really?
So it's like NASA's graveyard out there.
Yeah.
Like, you know, all this stuff that flew out there. Most of it, there's like a big 30-mile long
corridor
ellipse.
there. Yeah.
Very similar corridor. And so we found some things that we thought were very likely, and then we had to go investigate them. So we put together a big mission with remotely operated vehicles, with like high-def cameras. And it's in 14,000 feet of water, 7,000 psi, so everything you do in those environments is very difficult. But it was actually incredibly fun. I brought my mom and my dad and my brother and my brother-in-law. My mom, there was 60 people on the boat where we recovered the engines, and there were 59 men and 1 woman, my mom. So anyway, it took a full month. We were out at sea for almost for like 28 days. Pulled up those engines, and that Apollo 11 F1 engine that actually flew the men to the moon is literally in the Smithsonian.
That is the cool.
How are you on that, Bubba? You like that?
I think that's good. Little history there.
Little keepsake.
Yep.
So you sure that's the right one?
Here we go.
Here it comes.
Probably, Greg.
Buckle up.
Probably sure, buddy. Are you sure?
I don't
He
know.
skipped right over. We didn't even go. I thought that was
No.
a major step forward.
Well, they had to throw that stuff out there to make it look real.
Right, doing dropped it 14,000 feet.
Yeah.
Just to be sure we all believed it.
Have y'all seen too? There's so many interesting videos floating around today. Have y'all seen the Amish all going to vote
Yes,
in
I
their
did see
wagons with the Trump sign?
Yes, and
I mean,
American flags on it.
It's
Yeah.
a long line of wagons.
You know, we've seen the boat parades. They had a horse and buggy parade.
They sure
It
did.
was incredible.
They built 2 barns on the way.
That's right. I mean, look, you know things are bad when the Amish say we're not going to isolate ourselves
Look,
off
here
the
it
world.
is. Here it is right here.
There they go.
They're gonna party like it's 1699.
Yep.
A vote.
Yeah, even the Amish. Now, another thing you were talking about, Adam, let's look at 12E. So Justin Jefferson, one of the NFL's premier wide receivers, and I believe
happens to be a Minnesota Viking,
and credits himself with inventing the what's it called? I was going to say the Diddy, but that's not
Gritty.
Gritty, yeah,
Did he do the gritty? I don't know anything about it.
He claims that he invented the gritty. Straight up. I saw him on a documentary. No, it was that Netflix show that was about wide receivers.
Receiver.
Yeah. He claimed
Never watched that, by the way.
He claimed he was the first one at LSU. He did the gritty, and everybody started doing it. But he claims that he wears a $1 million diamond chain during games.
I've often wondered about wearing any jewelry.
I know,
because
they do.
like you could get hurt by it.
I'm worried that you spend $1 million on a chain.
He's going to live. First of all,
he says that he doesn't worry about it getting damaged, right, Bubba? Because he said it's insured.
He said he's got insurance.
Here's the broadcast talking about it.
Yeah, I got to admit, okay, every once in a while I ask stupid questions. I said, does that hurt? The diamonds in your teeth, that's got to hurt, right? It's like wearing braces or whatever. And then you got the necklace, and he's playing with it.
Yeah, I just, I know that he's got the $1 million to him is nothing. I got that.
Yeah, but still.
$1 million for a necklace, and I'm wearing it in the football game.
I mean, somebody's going to break that. There's going to be diamonds flying all over the field.
And the fact that it looks like a woman's necklace. What's that? You know, let's add that.
Well, this all came from when these men started wearing pearls. Come on, please. We got to stop that. That just come on now. That's not the right direction.
No,
men should not wear pearls.
No, we've already got enough of that, don't we?
And of course you would never warn them and run around in our group. Just no. We're not going to do that. And if I played defense, I have to say I would want to reach my hands in there and break
it off. Yeah. Say, go call your insurance company.
Yeah, hey,
Same with the dreads.
Hope you got good insurance. There's the diamonds laying all over the field.
I know. Don't you know the grounds crews out there? Oh wow, found one here.
But I was telling Bubba, a lot of times this is the thing you always, we talked about this a little bit. You get a perplexed, like I don't know how he'll vote. He may be voting for the Republicans. I don't know. But when people that are like uber rich like this, and they'll start talking about how the Democrat Party is the plight for the less fortunate, not the conservative, even though that's not really factual. And then you think, well, how about $1 million not on the necklace? Why don't you go to a bad part of town, take $1 million and stock everybody's refrigerator, stock everybody's pantry,
build a playground.
something like that. If probably a little more than, probably have some impact. Bottom of the hour, we'll come back. We'll get into phone calls and hear from you, America, at 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We all have two ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood, fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in Better Health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGBOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. When it comes to protecting your home and family, it's always better to try to stop trouble before it ever has a chance to start. That's why Simply Safe is changing the game with their new Active Guard outdoor protection. Now it offers a double layer of defense, cutting-edge AI, plus real-time monitoring by Simply Safe's live security agents. Now look, to keep intruders out and prevent crime before it happens, somebody suspicious steps on the property, Simply Safe agents are on it immediately, and they see and talk, even call the police if needed to get you help fast. They'll set off sirens, spotlights come on. Other systems only react after the break-in. Simply Safe combines live monitoring and proactive protection both outside and inside the home. And right now you can save up to 50% on a new system with a select professional monitoring plan. Go to simplysafe.com/bigbox to grab your 50% off today. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50%. There's a link at rickandbubba.com too. There's no safe like Simply Safe. If your spine needs a little extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models for you to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe collection and then Helix Elite collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you get a 100-night trial, so see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order, or visit rickandbubba.com for the link. All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to ReliefFactor.com.
It's the final year, 1994 to 2024. Call 1-866-WE-BE-BIG now to be on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Greg Burgess taking phone calls. You can call us right now. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number, as you just heard. And we'd love to hear what's on your mind. Any topic is fine. So fire up now. Lines are available. Greg will get you set up, ready to go. Way back early today, if you're living in the live world, there was a kickoff hour with Greg and Speedy, and they mentioned this. This has been tradition since 1960 that the first election results to come in will come out of Dixvill, Dixville Notch in New Hampshire. They have 6 people that vote. Now, in the past, or recent past, we've seen almost all of them go Democrat. Not this time.
Nope.
The votes are in.
Let's see. So the last election,
The 5 of them voted, and it was 5-0 Biden.
Yep.
Okay, so he swept all 5 people last time.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
This year, the ballots are in. They have been counted. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, their first one's in.
And there were 6 people voted this year.
Right.
And it was split 3-3.
3-3.
Right.
So
Little
Dixville Notch canceled theirself out.
Yep, they did. So, but they said the interesting part is they got Republican votes this time. Half the people went that way. Didn't happen back when Biden was against Trump.
I vote.
They said they sent the 6 votes to get it confirmed in Nevada. They said they'll have it in a month. To the phones we go. Jacob, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
How you doing, Rick and Bubba? How y'all doing this morning?
We're good. I hope you're okay.
I just want to say thank y'all for making my mornings great over the years.
It's our pleasure.
I was wondering, man, how Americans think it's okay for people to be coming in this country illegally, and for Kamala to think it's okay for boys to play in girls' sports. That's just outrageous to me.
Yeah, to me, the topics, Jacob, I'm sorry, you make a good point. They seem bipartisan. You heard Bill Clinton. He's one of the kings of the Democratic Party. He believed that it made no sense whatsoever to have a unvetted border. That was logic. I think it's also logic to say that biological men should not compete against biological women. These things really shouldn't have a political party.
This should be an American issue, right?
Yeah, I don't understand.
There's plenty of other things we can argue and debate and have a good time, but our home is our home. You have walls and doors.
Right.
So does heaven.
Right.
I just don't see where this is. I just do not follow the concept of just let it rip. At the border. I don't get it.
If I walked into a room and told some people
unless you have a nefarious
they didn't know anything.
situation.
Yeah, they didn't know anything. Okay, they don't know anything. I said, hey, I got an idea for our athletic department. Okay, let's never lock our doors with all this expensive equipment in here, and let's let the guys play against the girls. People would look at you like you had lost your mind. Mm-hmm. But that's what we're doing.
Oh, I can't even. Some of the issues that we're dealing with in this country, I can't even. 5 years ago, I couldn't even fathom that we'd have this discussion.
Well, there were things.
It just seems so blatantly obvious.
And both parties agreed on these logical things.
Right.
And it's odd that we don't anymore. Let's go to James, Pell City. He's in St. Clair County, Alabama. Hey, James, go ahead.
Big boys, my mom was texting me when I was in the polling location. She said that y'all were reporting that a St. Clair County sheriff pulled up with lights and sirens with a big stack of ballots. Just to give y'all a little clarification what's going on, the location is completely out of the typical secrecy ballots because they don't have any of the amendments on the ballot.
Yeah, we knew that.
Right,
We did report
right.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Right,
heard
so
that.
they've had to-
And that was we didn't report it like it was a fact. We said we had reports of somebody in the field that said that.
Right. So it is a fact, but it is but now they're making everyone vote on the one single handicap machine that they have. So it's a complete disaster at that location. It's not good. It's discouraging a lot of people from voting today. So I don't like it, but you know.
Well, the good news is Sweet Home Alabama is going for Trump. I mean, everybody needs to be able to vote, and everybody should be angry about that. No problem there. But it's nothing. We don't need to fret. We need to get it right because people who want to vote ought to be able to vote. But it's not going to impact the election, thankfully. We continue. Let's go to Jeremy, Brookhaven, Mississippi. Jeremy, go ahead.
All right, I was hoping Greg would be on the panel so y'all could both give me your input, but I played Blackberry Smoke over the years, and I've kind of listened to it. But I wanted y'all to give me the rundown of the ones to pick on Apple Music to build my own playlist, so I don't have to go with their playlist.
Well, you need to definitely have on there Waiting for the Thunder? Is that the name of it? I'm trying to remember the name. Yeah, Waiting on the Thunder is a must. You got to have that one.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them.
One Horse Town.
You like One Horse Town?
I do.
Okay. All right.
There's
one.
Several.
There's one for Speedy. I absolutely love the Ain't Much Left to Me. That one is fantastic.
Yeah, that's a great one.
That may be my absolute favorite.
Good one coming up.
Well, Speedy, I mean, he may not want to have a song about getting drunk. And
well, he didn't ask that. He just asked what songs.
Well, I'm just saying, I wasn't going to put that one out there.
Let It Burn?
Let It Burn is great.
Well, don't say that.
No, I don't know. I haven't heard that one before, but I've heard the song. I haven't heard the lyrics to it. And so those to me have to be on there. And then I Got a Song is good. I love that one. So there's so many. I mean, when you look at it, but from the Whippoorwill album, you almost need that whole thing. But I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. But it is really, really good stuff in there, though. So there you go. Those you got. Up the Road is very good. You got to have Up the Road. So there's you kind of some essentials right there. That's perfect. We continue. Let's go to Jerry. Jerry, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick.
Hey,
I just
Jerry.
sent a picture to your text. Did it come through with the ballot?
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of those.
Yeah.
With a dot in the box?
Yeah.
I've heard that too. I don't know what that's about. Doesn't that look fishy?
Listen. What it is fishy. What it does is that computer will read that and it will kick your ballot out like you didn't even vote. You're not voting for Kamala with that, but it will kick your vote out like you didn't even vote. So if that dot is on your ballot, you need to ask for another ballot.
So you need to bring, to mark your box properly, and also bring white out to take the dot out of the box. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if it'll read the white out, but there are ballots with that dot and ballots without. And if there's a dot in any other box, it will kick your vote out. I do know that.
Because I assume if the machine sees two votes, it's going to kick it out, and that's how
it's going to throw it out. It's going to throw it out like you didn't even vote.
Yeah, the story I saw about it, you take a picture of it and then walk it back and say you need another one.
So you personally had this happen to you?
No, one of my dear friends that lives here in Vina with me did, and he had to get another ballot, and they gave him a different ballot.
You know, we've seen these online, but you can't tell.
Is that Kentucky?
I don't. It looks like he was calling from Alabama.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard reports of it happening in Kentucky.
But maybe that is from Kentucky, but the actual picture, I don't know. We continue, so pay attention to that. Look for that on your ballot. If you have one that's already got a smudge in it or something, go get another one. People say machines are also down in Alabama in Jefferson County.
Pell City having problem. Over 300 people in line in the rain in Pell City.
Blame it on the
rain. Let's go to Daniel. Daniel, welcome to Rick and Bubba. And I can see Daniel calling the show. Let's go to Daniel. Daniel, go ahead.
Yes, sir. I was just calling because I was wondering, maybe I missed it, but I think a talking point Trump could have got across on Harris as far as the security and stuff is the whole weather balloon that came over from China. Did he never bring that up during any debates or anything like that?
You know, that topic, that whole discussion disappeared. It just went away.
Completely disappeared.
Yeah.
Alt Adler, yes?
Trump did mention it during his Rogan interview how Joe Biden let the balloon go across the entire country.
Okay.
He said he wouldn't have let that happen.
Okay, so he did bring it up in the interview with Rogan.
He did say, if I'm remembering correctly, that there were others that had happened during his administration, but they didn't tell him about it. If they had told him about it, he would have stopped it, if I'm remembering that correctly. I've listened to Trump's full one, J.D. Vance's full one, and then I got as much of Elon Musk's in last night that I could, because that was a late-breaking podcast from last night, so I could be getting that wrong. I vote Trump. That's all I got to say.
I'm going to say something that probably may upset some people, and so hopefully this is a time they confuse my voice with Greg, because we do sound similar. I think what we may be seeing here, remember this has been our concern, I think all of us, unapologetically, would say if you look at our society as a whole, and this is in general, there's exceptions, thank goodness for that. I don't see a lot of excellence. And the people I encounter in most every situation, with some wonderful exceptions, they're not really getting after it, and they don't seem to be all that excellent. Well, then wouldn't that also mean that all the people that are helping at the voting locations and people with machines and all that, they would also not be excellent?
Well, yeah, I think we can.
I'm so sorry, there it is. Wow. I mean, nothing feels excellent anymore. But you got to have people. Look, I'm telling you, I talked to, well, I may share that when we come back, because it'll help with the vote. I mean, this is an actual conversation, classification point A, of someone that says, I'm going to tell you the real deal, and this is where you can't get as a country. And we're there. And that's why we got to change that. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey there, you in aisle 2. I see you by the fiber and laxatives. You still using those to manage your constipation with belly pain? If your symptoms keep coming back, you may have irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. So you may need more than over-the-counter treatments to manage it. Ask your doctor about how Linzess can help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LANZESS.
Wendy's breakfast burrito has an entire breakfast in every bite. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, American cheese, cheese sauce, and sausage or bacon. So the first bite is like fresh cracked American cheese, bacon. And the second bite is like fresh cracked American cheese, bacon.
You get the idea. And now, get yours with $1 any size soft drink. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Exclusions apply.
If fashion is your thing, eBay is it. eBay's where I find all my favorites. From handbags to iconic streetwear, all authenticated. For real. This time, a little Supreme, some Gucci. I even have that vintage Prada on my watch list. That's why eBay's my go-to for all my go-tos. Yeah, eBay. The place for new, pre-loved, vintage, and rare fashion. eBay. Things people love.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. We all have two ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGBOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox, or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
This is what sleep deprivation sounds like. The Rick and Bubba Show.
Can you imagine tomorrow? 9 minutes to the top of the hour, as far as real time in which we're currently living as we do the show. This will be our last opportunity to speak with you until we gather tomorrow and take a look-see at what's taking place. From the text line, today feels like the whole country is waiting on a test result. Now, they put a specific category of test result.
Well,
I left that out.
I've heard that we're waiting on like a gender reveal.
Right.
Is it a she or a he?
Right.
Or any of the other, 12 to 15 columns you could go in based on one candidate.
This particular texter, though, is talking about something much more severe.
Yes,
It's one of those things where, the doctor says we tested you for cancer or, whatever.
And stay with you.
Yeah, and so there we go. So what I was mentioning going to the break, there's a lot of things, and like you've done a great job, Bubba, of saying, let's get out of the weeds. Those things are not going to matter. There's so many things that are so easy. And one of them is something that, and do you remember was it Thomas Jefferson? We were warned that if our society ever got to the point that half or more of the people were getting a check from the government, we would cease to be able to operate as a republic.
Right.
And was it Jefferson? Somebody. I know one of the founders made that point. So we all have talked about this topic a lot, and finally, this was heard, and I won't reveal who it is because I don't want them to get in trouble at work. Or where we heard this, but the person actually does this for a living, okay? And what they do for a living is they work with what sounds good on paper, an organization that encourages this particular agency, go and find work for minorities and help them with jobs.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And this person does that. That's what they do. It's almost like you know, you look at some of these you know, any of these agencies that try to put people to work. You know, but this one is specifically designed for that. And we've all made a hypothesis that it doesn't seem like job opportunity is the problem. It seems that nobody wants to work. Have we all said that?
that guy
every
owns
day.
me.
Every day.
I know.
Every
And
day.
it's funny
It
because
is funny. We can laugh at ourselves,
Hey.
unlike the rest of the world.
Hey, at least 22.
Right. You
Come
got,
on.
Yeah, come on. You got
one a week max.
So this person was discussing their job, and when asked, so how's it going? The answer was this: I have plenty of jobs. Plenty.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, jobs, oh, plenty. But when I go to try to get people to fill the jobs that are available, I keep running into the same thing. Wait a minute. If I get that many hours, I won't get the government check anymore.
Right.
Wait a minute. If I make that income, I won't get the government check anymore. Now,
there's a common denominator there.
Right. Our mind would say, but wait a minute. If you're getting the same money for working, wouldn't you rather work than to be getting a handout, because that comes from other people's tax dollars
Right.
that we could be using
Right.
to pay off our debt, maybe?
Yeah.
To do
roads.
And the person says that's what I'm running into is these government checks have gotten to the point that the jobs that I have pay about the same or maybe a little bit more than what they're getting for doing nothing, and they don't want to lose that. And when I try to say, well, wouldn't you rather go earn your own money and make your own living, unfortunately the answer is, why would I do that?
Yeah, I know.
So you see where when you get there, then you got a real problem. Number one, you know, you're taking tax dollars and they're going to people that really have the opportunity to work. That's one problem. Then the other problem is, here's jobs that need to be filled that they can't get anybody to fill.
Right.
So
Right.
it's really a double whammy right there. See, I think we've lost the mentality of, if I'm sitting here and I've got a chance to get a check for doing nothing that come from other people, I'm fine with us being benevolent. And of course, the government was never supposed to be
No,
there,
it's not their job.
But that
No.
ship has sailed.
Yeah.
If we have programs that have helped people get across a bridge, I'm good with it. But they were never designed to be lifestyles. And what's happened now is, I think we thought at one time people's character would, if I can work and make my own way, I'm going to do that, even if it's equal to what I could get from the government or maybe a little bit more. But what we're finding is some people are saying, well, if I take this job, it's going to mess up my check I'm getting, so they won't take them.
Right.
And this person says, I deal with this every day. They said, I am sitting here with jobs ready to go and can't get anybody to take them. So even when, and so what we've got to do is we've got to.
Did you get their number?
Well, you know what? I will tell you this. I can pass that along, but I think there's going to be one issue. Unless you can produce some sort of paperwork that lessens your whiteness, you're not going to be considered.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we can't be there. That look, Bubba, you know what that is? That implodes.
Yeah.
That's going to collapse on itself. We can't have that. Even the founders warned, don't get there. So again, this vote today, it really, we have to make some adjustments, and it's not going to fix itself overnight. I hate to break that to you. It's going to take some time, but I kind of like this new campaign that seemed to come out almost like yesterday. Maybe I missed it. You know, he says Kamala broke it, but I would say the Democrats broke it, and Trump's the only one that can fix it. And it's one of these kind of things where you look and go, well, this looks like a pretty dirty job. It is, but you got to find the right person that can do it.
It's not an easy job.
No. And honestly, there's people that probably you would look at and go, that's a person that I think is of higher character, but can they get this job done? You know, when it comes down to, hey, everything's on the line, you just kind of want the best lawyer.
Yeah.
Even if you don't agree with that lawyer, or maybe on some other things in their worldview or their life. But
well,
if they're the best lawyer, you got to put the best lawyer in there.
I think today too, win, lose, or draw, get out and vote. The only way we really lose is if you don't vote.
Well, and then we hit you if you're people of faith. You know, just cling to who God is in all this. I mean, he has not left his his place, and he is sovereign over all this. But to Bubba's point, we're allowed to participate, so we should.
Yeah.
And
take advantage of that.
Yeah, but rest in the peace of ultimately everything really is going to be all right. And some of y'all have asked about where those verses were we read earlier. I've got them on my Instagram. If you want to look at them there, they're there. All right, well, I guess that's it, Bubba. I mean, next time. Good night.
Next
look
time
at that.
we get together, we'll
Good
see where we're at.
Night. Look at that. So, if you got more Rick and Bubba on the archives today, enjoy it. But as far as the live show, for a lot of you, we're wrapping up, and we'll chat next time. And it'll be interesting to think about and predict what we'll be talking about.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio!
From the WI.
Planning to buy some land or build a new home or maybe put up a fence? Do you know your property lines? Are you in a floodplain? When it comes to surveying your property, call someone you can trust with years of experience. That's McAllister Land Consulting. Call 812-274-0860, providing fast, friendly service at reasonable rates. McAllister Land Consulting can provide a wide range of services, including residential and commercial certified land surveys, flood elevation certificates, and land usage consulting. Get to know your property. Call McAllister Land Consulting for a free quote today at 812-274-0860. This is Becky White from Wslm, and I'm here at the beautiful John Jones showroom in Salem, Indiana for the John Jones Auto Minute.
Fall is in the air, and so are the incredible deals at John Jones Auto Group. As the leaves change colors, so should your ride. Drive off in style this season with our spectacular fall savings. From sleek sedans to rugged SUVs, we've got a perfect match for your autumn adventures. Enjoy cozy comfort with heated seats. Get spectacular views of the fall leaves with a panoramic sunroof. Or take that trip with a brand new whip. Our friendly team at John Jones Auto Group is ready to help you find the perfect vehicle with financing options that fit your budget. So why wait? Swing by John Jones Auto Group today at one of our 4 convenient locations, Salem, Scottsburg, Greenville, or Corden, or visit us online at johnjonesautogroup.com to browse our full inventory. This fall, drive away with a deal that's as refreshing as the season. And remember, at John Jones Auto Group, you see so many because they pay so little.
I'm Tony Cardwell Jr. I am proud to say I'm the Republican candidate for Washington County Commissioner, District 3. I am a Washington County native and have worked around this area all my life and would like to serve the residents of Washington County with the knowledge and experience from my 30-year career in construction and business. A few of my goals as commissioner would be to work hand in hand with the various departments and branches of government for the betterment and safety of the residents of Washington County. I would also like to work for our residents to have more of an opportunity to be heard and see if we could hold public meetings at times more convenient to our population. I would like to improve the bidding and award process for the county by allowing more vendors to participate. I believe the county should look at all ordinances and modify or remove those that are not compliant. I would also like to educate and assist all the small towns and communities across Washington County to get them to stay in compliance and remain in good standing so they can prosper. Small towns are the backbone of our county, state, and country. I am goal-orientated and believe I can bring a new perspective to some old problems. I am Tony Cardwell Jr. and will work hard for you and the rest of the county and appreciate your vote on Tuesday, November 5th. Paid for by the committee to elect Tony Cardwell Jr. for Washington County Commissioner, District 3.
The Shakaroni is back. Get the extra cheesy, extra pepperoni pizza with extra large slices only from Papa John's. A pizza so big, you're going to have to share it. We're talking 8 boldy, foldy, shacky, stacky slices. It all starts with Papa John's fresh, never frozen original dough, hand stretched into an extra large pizza. Then it's topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni for that ooey gooey peppy pleasy taste. Order one today online or with your Papa John's app or call the Salem location at 812-883-3369. Each Chacaroni pizza is $12.99. Remember, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Better get you some Papa John's today by calling Reese at the Salem store at 812-883-3369.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. It's Election Day in America. Polls have started to open across the country. Closing times will vary depending on location, while Hawaii and Alaska will stay open the latest till about midnight Eastern Time. The head of the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency is confident the 2024 election will be secure. More from Brian Shook.
Jen Easterly, who heads CISA, said in a press call Monday the election community has never been better prepared to deliver safe, secure, free, and fair elections. Her remarks come after several issues, including attempts to destroy several ballot drop-off boxes and at least one low-level hacking attempt. She said the agency has observed what she called small-scale incidents that have resulted in no significant impact to election infrastructure.
It may be days until a winner between former President Trump and Vice President Harris is declared. Each state handles its elections differently. In 2020, most news outlets did not declare Joe Biden the winner until 4 days after Election Day. Following Election Day, there are 76 days before Inauguration Day and the transferring power from President Biden to his successor. Aaron Real reports what happens between now and then.
There are 3 important dates between Election Day and Inauguration Day: December 11th, December 17th, and the now infamous January 6th. December 11th is the new national deadline for governors to certify the results of the presidential election and submit their slate of electors. December 17th, the electors will formally cast their ballots in state capitals for president. Swing states are already preparing for unrest and disruption during these meetings. And finally, January 6th. This is when members of the 119th Congress will count electoral college ballots. The Electoral Count Act was updated in 2022 to try to ward off another insurrection.
Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
Okay, pay attention here. We are starting the show on Election Day 2024 with the Pledge of Allegiance. Right hand over your heart, and I invite you to join Davis and me right now. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Live from Civic Duty Day via Farm Journal broadcast, this is AgriTalk. This morning we'll begin with a conversation with Dan Bossie from Ag Resource Company. Then we'll catch up with the farm CPA, that's Paul Neefer. Directly following the news, Karen Bonich from Farm Journal's Milk. I'm handsome newsman Davis Michelson. And now the host of AgriTalk, Chip Flory.
All right, Davis. Hey, thank you so much. It is Election Day 2024.
Get out
We've
and
made
vote.
it.
Get out
We've
and
made
vote.
it. Yep. Get out there and vote. I've got my I voted sticker. Joe's got his. Big Apple Joe Stackler's got his. Davis doesn't have his yet, but he's going to.
I'll collect mine. Yep,
Exactly. And we need you all to get out there. Okay, here. Listen to this. I got an email this morning from a listener sent into host@agritalk.com. Here it is. Hey, Chip. I farm about 40 miles southwest of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Battleground.
I was surprised how long the voting line was at our local precinct. My wife and I went up at 9 a.m. Normally, you walk right through at that time. The line was about 15 minutes long, and they said it was the shortest it had been at that point.
Wow.
It lengthened while we were leaving. I would think this is a good sign for Trump. He won our county the last 2 elections. Also, I got to throw this in there. Shout out to Jim Wiesmeyer. This is from our listener. Shout out to Jim Wiesmeyer for saying on your show a few weeks ago that he thought my part of the country could determine the election. That was pretty cool to hear. Davis, this guy gets it.
Yeah, absolutely.
This guy absolutely gets it. He knows that his vote might be the deciding vote in this election, and I want everyone to go out there and vote like your vote is the deciding vote.
That's good. Yeah, that's a great thought.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Get out there and get it done.
Yep.
All right.
America.
America. We need to get moving, so let's get started. What do you got?
Well, the National Weather Service is calling for a cold front to stall near the Mississippi River Valley today with excessive rainfall, bringing areas of flooding over parts of the region. Gusty winds and dry conditions will drive critical to extremely critical fire weather over portions of central and southern California through Thursday. Tropical storm watches have been issued for parts of the Florida Keys ahead of Tropical Cyclone Rafael. Chip, private exporters reported sales of 124,000 metric tons of corn for delivery to unknown destinations during the 24-25 marketing year, buddy.
Yeah, these export demands, I mean, they just keep coming. And we're going to talk to Dan Bossie about it a little bit here in just a little bit, because we need to preview some of the supply and demand issues that are coming up for Friday's report.
I've got crop progress and report highlights from as of November 3rd. Corn, 91% harvested. That compares to 75% on average. Soybeans, 94% harvested. Compares to 85% on average. Cotton, 63% harvested, ahead of the 54% average. And winter wheat, 41% good to excellent, compares to 38% last week. 87% planted, just slightly behind the average. And 66% emerged. That compares to 71% emerged on average.
Yeah, corn and soybean harvest are done, Davis.
Yeah. Yep. I've got a lid on.
There are some areas out there that are a little bit behind, but for the most part, it's done.
Yep. Full weather conditions improved across central Brazil over the past week. As a result, South American crop consultant Dr. Michael Cordonier left his Brazilian crop estimates at 165 million metric tons for soybeans and 125 million metric tons for corn. As we've been saying, today is Election Day with tight races for the presidency in the House, while Republicans are expected to gain a slight majority in the Senate. If you have not done so already, we here at AgriTalk do encourage you to vote. Chip, I have two daughters. They voted on opposite sides of the aisle.
Did they?
My hope for them, vote your conscience, know why you're voting, and vote. That's all I cared about for my daughters. Get out and vote, gang.
And you know what? A realization that we're all on the same team.
Yeah.
We may not we may not agree on everything, and that's okay.
We shouldn't. Yeah.
But we are all on the same team.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear. Well, commodity brokerage StoneX lowered its U.S. corn production estimate to 15.193 billion bushels on a yield of 183.7 bushels per acre. That's down 0.3 from last month. StoneX cut its soybean crop estimate to 4.539 billion bushels on a yield of 52.6 bushels per acre. That's almost down a full bushel from last month. Crude oil prices rose nearly 3% yesterday as OPEC Plus announced it would delay a planned increase in output by a month, extending cuts of 2.2 million barrels per day through December due to weak demand and falling prices. And here's a piece of good news. Chip, DG Fuels announces plans for a $5 billion sustainable aviation fuel facility in Moorhead, Minnesota, expected to produce 193 million gallons per year from agricultural and wood waste, creating 650 jobs and a projected $50 billion economic impact statewide. Chip?
Yep, that one checks the box on all of the above, no doubt about it. Yep. All right, thank you, Davis. Karen Bonert, editor, Farm Journal's Milk. Good morning, Karen. How are you?
I'm good, Chip. How are you?
Doing real fine. Okay, there is a measure on the ballot in Oregon that all dairies everywhere should pay attention to. Tell us about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you and I have talked. Government regulations is one of the top concerns that dairy producers worry about. And in Oregon, there is a proposed regulation that would create a 500-foot distance requirement between livestock barns and farm worker housing. To me, this seems insane. Currently, there's about 80% of Oregon dairies have housing within 500 feet of their livestock facilities. This holds true in other states too. And so, you know, to have dairy farming, what we know is true is dairy farming is truly 24/7. And to have someone, Chip, that lives near livestock is crucial, both for the welfare of the animals And
Yeah.
so I spoke to Oregon Dairy Farmers Association, and they pointed out that there hasn't been any sickness or safety issues reported due to existing housing, proximity to livestock facilities, but that, there is concerns, not by Oregon dairy farmers, but by the hooligans, whoever, if you will, are putting this proposal together over
Right.
H5N1.
Right.
But the Oregon dairy farmers argued that the risk to humans is low. And we just wonder, how far will they take this? Will they take it on to 4-H and FFA members who are raising livestock at home?
Yeah.
What about the families like myself that live on dairies and we live close to barns? I mean, how far will they take it?
Yeah.
What I also know is true is that we have to continue, and I say we, dairy farmers, have to continue advocating our dairy story so that people know the real story behind how we care for our cows.
Yep, that's exactly right. I mean, who says it stops at dairies? Does it go to beef,
Absolutely.
poultry, pigs? It's crazy talk, Karen.
It is crazy talk.
What it is. Yes. Thank you for getting us the update, and we need to get an update on how this turns out. All right.
Absolutely.
You bet. Go to dairyherd.com for more.
John Carter knows the value of his efforts to farm sustainably on his Indiana dairy.
Sustainability is really important to the consumer. As a farmer, it's important for us to produce a product that meets those standards.
That's why the Checkoff's work to do research and share results is so important.
If we weren't sustainable as a farm, we wouldn't be here. So the Checkoff is a bridge to tell the farmer's story on how they're practicing sustainability.
Learn more at dairycheckoff.com. What's the first thing you do in the morning? For many farmers and ranchers, it's checking weather and market updates. Make AgWeb Daily Newsletter part of your morning routine. Not only bringing you essential news and weather updates, but also covering topics such as smart farming and agriculture's next generation. And each weekday, stay informed and stay ahead with AgWeb Market Weekly. Whether you're at home or in the field, AgWeb Market Weekly keeps you connected and competitive.
Delivered straight to your inbox. Subscribe to both today at agweb.com/newsletters and never miss a beat.
Protecting your nitrogen is smart. And a nitrogen granule with a polymer coating that releases in response to conditions that promote plant growth? Well, that's me. I'm the environmentally smart nitrogen granule that gives the nutrition crops need when they need it, reducing nitrogen loss and increasing nutrient availability. Imagine feeding me to your fields. Me. Now, wait a minute.
Hey, can I rethink this?
ESN Environmentally Smart Nitrogen Fertilizer. Learn more at smartnitrogen.com.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad.
From the Wslm Weatherbird Weather Center, you're never more than 20 minutes away from the latest weather. Today, a 10% chance of showers after 5, mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming sunny with a high near 78. South winds 13 to 17 miles per hour, gusting as high as 34 miles per hour. And tonight, showers and thunderstorms in the forecast with a low around 56. I'm Mark Winston, and this forecast was brought to you by Salem Hardwood Lumber.
This is Becky White from WSLM, and I'm here at the beautiful John Jones showroom in Salem, Indiana for the John Jones Auto Minute.
Fall is in the air, and so are the incredible deals at John Jones Auto Group. As the leaves change colors, so should your ride. Drive off in style this season with our spectacular fall savings. From sleek sedans to rugged SUVs, we've got a perfect match for your autumn adventures. Enjoy cozy comfort with heated seats. Get spectacular views of the fall leaves with a panoramic sunroof. Or take that trip with a brand new whip. Our friendly team at John Jones Auto Group is ready to help you find the perfect vehicle with financing options that fit your budget. So why wait? Swing by John Jones Auto Group today at one of our 4 convenient locations, Salem, Scottsburg, Greenville, or Corden, or visit us online at johnjonesautogroup.com to browse our full inventory. This fall, drive away with a deal that's as refreshing as the season. And remember, at John Jones Auto Group, you see so many because they pay so little.
Give Du Bois County Tire a call. Big or small, they service all. They have the name brand tires you know to keep you cruising on down the road. They got tires for driving mean. They even got 'em for your farm machine. You can call 'em day or night. Du Bois County Tire does it right. Big or small, we service all. Du Bois County Tire.
Now through October 31st, get up to $170 back by mail on a Bridgestone Visa prepaid card. Get $70 when you buy a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone tires. Get an additional $100 when you make an eligible tire purchase with your CFNA credit card. Available at Washington County Tire Shop in Salem. Subject to credit approval, restrictions apply. See Washington County Tire Shop or BridgestoneRewards.com for details.
Big or small, we service all. Du Bois County Tire.
Introduce your family and friends to one of Salem's oldest traditions, home cooking from Mama Rosa's in Salem. Whether you're getting that one-of-a-kind tasting pizza, baked spaghetti, hot sandwiches, or a variety of other Italian food and artisan pizzas, Mama Rosa's has something for everyone. Open Tuesday through Thursday 4 to 9 for dining and carry-out, Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. and Sundays from 11 to 9. Mama Rosa's brings their famous pizza buffet to you on Fridays from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. for just $10.99. Choose from a wide variety of pizzas, homemade soups, and a large salad bar with their homemade potato salad, slaw, and desserts. Then come back for Friday night's home-style buffet from 4:30 to 8 or 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Sundays for $12.99, where you'll find a variety of good home-cooked foods. Stop in and see Joanne and her family at Mama Rosa's and make some new memories or relive your childhood with that one-of-a-kind taste. Dine in or call 812-883-6296 to take the great taste of Mama Rosa's pizza home with you.
Because we're talking about one of the big issues in the supply and demand, and that's on the demand side of the balance sheet. Start with soybean demand. Is there anything there that you think might move the needle on this big carryover that we got from USDA in October?
Well, we've seen some good sales in the last 4 to 5 weeks, largely due to China and unknown destination. I think that'll allow USDA to hold its export estimates steady. But I think if you're going to see any bullishness from the report, it's going to have to come from a drop in yield. So not looking for any changes on the demand side, at least in November, but we're hopeful that maybe the yield comes down a skosh, that maybe tightens end stocks a little bit. But at the end of the day, we're still left with too many beans if South America doesn't have a weather problem.
Yeah, and right now, South America is not having a weather problem. We call it the supply and demand report. It's actually the WASDE, World Ag Supply and Demand Estimates, and the global supply side of soybeans is just we think about it, we think about it being hefty here in the U.S. and it is, but man, is it burdensome globally?
It really is, to the point that we're adding this year about 600 million bushels of soybeans in Brazil, going from 53 to 69 million metric tons. And then when you look at, we had a record large U.S. crop, it's just kind of back-to-backing it. So we do have this abundance of soybeans per se. If there's any bullishness on Friday, it maybe comes in the minor oilseed category because of smaller sunseed harvests in Ukraine, smaller rapeseed crops in Canada and the EU. Maybe that's offsetting. That's maybe more bullish of oil than meal, but nonetheless, maybe that's the help of the report come Friday.
Okay, all right. Is there chance for enough change on the supply side? In other words, yield, the national average soybean yield. Is there enough chance for a change there to move the needle?
Well, I'm doubtful, because if we go back to October, USDA or NASS has already harvested over 80% of its objective yield plots. And so when they harvest that percentage that quickly for October, the opportunity to get a big change in yield in November is rather modest. So we can talk about maybe half a bushel down or something like that, but I don't think it's going to be more than that. On corn, they didn't harvest as much, only 60% of their objective yield plots on corn. So maybe there's more room for either up or down in the corn yield. Our vision is up because yields really in the last part of harvest came out very well, and we didn't see a lot of harvest losses because of the favorable weather. So with that in mind, we kind of think the corn yield will nudge up near 184. But on soybeans, I really think it's kind of what you see is what you're going to get, and that carries from November probably into December and January until we get the final numbers and wrap it all up.
Yeah. That amazes me that this corn yield could continue to inch up here a little bit with the way the crop finished. I figured ear weights at the end would pull this thing down, Dan, but you're right. I didn't hear a whole lot of that.
No, and when we go out and look at the number of fields that yielded above 250 bushels per acre, it was a record by, 2 or 3-fold. And so it just was a big harvest. You wonder where this corn crop would be without the dry finish. Maybe we could make it up to 188, but 184 to 186 based on that last yield data that we've been collecting is reasonable by the final in January, not so much in November, but it just was the kind of year that the corn plant really did well, and genetics really showed its prowess this year, relatively speaking. So corn's probably going to be better than beans, Chip, as we see it.
All right, demand side of the balance sheet on corn. It's been pretty good here recently.
Yeah, no, the corn has had very strong sales to Mexico. We're watching the unknown buyer, which we're seeing record for this time of the year of unknown sales, whether it's China or Mexico, I think is the debate in the market. So maybe USDA can bump up their corn export number by 25 or 50. We also think they should do the same in ethanol. We think they're 25 or 50 million bushels too low. So maybe the corn yield increase is offset by a demand increase, and we're still left with about 2 billion bushels or slightly under that. So, it's enough, but maybe it's enough to get us to March corn up to 440 or 450.
Okay. All right. Good preview. It's election day. I'm not going to ask you who you're voting for, Dan. Don't worry about that. But do you anticipate that there's going to be a reaction in the commodity markets, the farm markets, once the winner of the presidential race is known?
I don't think there's any doubt. The fireworks happen tonight. They're not going to happen during the day session. When we see whether Trump or Harris has won, we'll see the markets betting accordingly. I would imagine that, the last couple of days we've seen the Trump trade come off, the Trump trade being things like long of stocks and long of the dollar and short of soybeans. I would imagine that if he wins, we'll see the selling come back in the soybean market, maybe the dollar rallies and the stock market gains. If Harris wins, maybe some of that is reversed. We see more of the Trump trade exiting, but I don't think in either case, unless there's a lasting South American weather problem, that a bounce in the markets can be sustained more than a couple of days. We just got too big a crop potential down in South America and too many bushels everywhere else. So that's kind of our vision as we see it, Chip.
So is it a trade reaction or is it a biofuels reaction?
Well, biofuels are very important. I mean, this 45Z is something that we're still trying to decipher. I'm more and more of the opinion that we're not going to get a decision on 45Z until the new president is installed and we get something probably in February or March. That being said, a lot of the biofuel industry is waiting anxiously for to decide what their margins are in terms of what are payments from the government. We'll see how that all works out, but I wish the Harris campaign was a little clearer on what she wants to do with 45Z, because today it's relatively murky in what the Treasury Department will do.
Okay, and then the other one that it has come up here in the past couple of days, I thought it was an issue that had maybe moved to the back burner, but they both, Harris and Trump, brought it right back to the front burner, and that's food prices. They've been a huge campaign issue. Trump says he's going to tackle that issue by lowering fuel costs. Harris says she'll go after corporate price gouging. What are your thoughts there?
Well, I don't know. There's just, if you talk to those, I don't care where you're in the food chain, whether it's the farmer in the beginning or the seller at the end, the margins are not that big to go after anybody on gouging. So I think in a grocery store situation, you're talking about margins of about 1.6%. The middleman maybe has a little bigger margins, and we and the farmer are somewhere, in the 16% area. So in terms of the total cost of what a consumer spends. So I don't understand, this talk about going after gouging per se, because I don't see much of it across the chain.
Okay.
That being said, I do believe that energy costs coming down across for the consumer, for the farmer, for everybody in America would be a good thing. Drill baby drill makes sense to me, and we might as well use the energy that we have and given to us by God going forward. So that's what I think.
All right, 10 seconds. Fed rate cut on Thursday?
A quarter point, put it in your bank. Will take us down another notch, probably get another one the first quarter of next year, heading to lower rates by the middle of 2025.
Excellent, Dan. Thank you so much. Dan Bossy, Ag Resource Company. Great job, man. Paul Niefer's next.
You say you never give in to a meltdown and never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it and never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What's the first thing you do in the morning? For many farmers and ranchers, it's checking weather and market updates. Make AgWeb Daily Newsletter part of your morning routine. Not only bringing you essential news and weather updates, but also covering topics such as smart farming and agriculture's next generation. And each weekday, stay informed and stay ahead with AgWeb Market Weekly. Whether you're at home or in the field, AgWeb Market Weekly keeps you connected and competitive.
Delivered straight to your inbox. Subscribe to both today at agweb.com.
Time for Markets Now with the experts from Pro Farmer.
Joining us now, Pro Farmer editor Brian Grady. Beat, man, oh man, not a lot of action in the grains today. What's going on?
Yeah, pretty quiet, Chip. I'm going to start in soy oil. It's under pressure again, despite strength in the crude oil market. So that's a continuation of what we saw yesterday, and just running kind of counter to what has been the case recently. So soy oil market is pulling back. That's limiting buyer interest in the soybeans, but soybeans are trading to the upside just mildly, and like we mentioned, just not a whole lot of activity going on. And speaking of not much activity, boy, the corn and wheat markets are chopping around unchanged, pretty directionless here at mid-morning.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it's early in the week to say that we're on pause in front of the USDA reports, but with everything else going on, the elections and the Fed, I don't blame the markets for kind of pausing in here, right?
Yeah, definitely cautious tone. A lot of stuff coming at the markets, both directly fundamentally impacting and outside market sources.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, some buyers came back to the cattle complex.
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit of a firmer tone. So last week's average cash cattle price barely declined, and while that snapped a 7-week string of strength, the price was only down 23 cents on the week, and so not a whole lot there. And you know, the box beef market, it pulled back, but now it's showing signs of maybe stabilizing a little bit. So just a little bit of a firmer tone in both live cattle and feeder cattle. Hog futures, they're under moderate to heavy pressure, and despite the contra-seasonal strength in the cash fundamentals, so maybe the futures are telling us the traders don't believe that'll continue very much longer.
All right, well, we're going to continue the conversation with Brian this afternoon here on AgriTalk. Thank you, Brian. Pro Farmer editor.
Papa John's is bringing back their New York-style pizza for a limited time only for only $10.99. The oversized pizza has 8 big foldable slices with just the right balance of crust and toppings. You'll feel like you're having a slice of pizza on the streets of New York, but without the traffic. Order one today online or with your Papa John's app, or call the Salem location at 812-883-3369. Each New York pizza is just $10.99 for a 1-topping pie. The New York-style pizza is a classic that reigns supreme, so they are excited to offer customers this foldable crust favorite made with fresh, never frozen dough. Remember, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Order one today at 812-883-3369.
Introduce your family and friends to one of Salem's oldest traditions, home cooking from Mama Rosa's in Salem. Whether you're getting that one-of-a-kind tasting pizza, baked spaghetti, hot sandwiches, or a variety of other Italian food and artisan pizzas, Mama Rosa's has something for everyone. Open Tuesday through Thursday 4 to 9 for dining and carry-out, Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. and Sundays from 11 to 9. Mama Rosa's brings their famous pizza buffet to you on Fridays from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. for just $10.99. Choose from a wide variety of pizzas, homemade soups, and a large salad bar with their homemade potato salad, slaw, and desserts. Then come back for Friday night's home-style buffet from 4:30 to 8 or 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Sundays for $12.99, where you'll find a variety of good home-cooked foods. Stop in and see Joanne and her family at Mama Rosa's and make some new memories or relive your childhood with that one-of-a-kind taste. Dine in or call 812-883-6296 to take the great taste of Mama Rosa's Pizza home with you.
The Shaq-a-Roni is back. Get the extra cheesy, extra pepperoni pizza with extra large slices only from Papa John's. A pizza so big, you're going to have to share it. We're talking 8 boldy, foldy, shacky, stacky slices. It all starts with Papa John's fresh, never frozen original dough, hand stretched into an extra large pizza. Then it's topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni for that ooey gooey, peppy, pleasy taste. Order one today online or with your Papa John's app, or call the Salem location at 812-883-3369. Each Shaq-a-Roni pizza is $12.99. Remember, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Better get you some Papa John's today by calling Reese at the Salem store at 812-883-3369.
If you're wanting to wet your whistle, watch the game, or just sit around enjoying a drink with your friends, then stop into Bill's American Pub, located next to Mama Rosa's in Salem. Bill's is open from 4 p.m. to midnight Tuesday through Thursday, and 4 p.m. to 1 a.m. on Friday and Saturday, and 12:30 p.m. to 1 a.m. on Sunday. Enjoy a variety of beer, wine, and mixed drinks at Bill's, and even order off the Mama Rosa's menu and enjoy it there in the bar. Catch local live music and karaoke on Saturday nights. Check their Facebook page for schedule and times. Enjoy good food, good times, and good drinks at Bill's American Pub in Salem. Must be 21 to enter.
Name, address, birth dates, and then driver's license, and upload a copy of the driver's license. Now, the reason why I keep harping on this, I guess I want to call it a harping, is if you don't file it, the penalty is $500, not total, $500 a day up to 20 days. So, you know, if a farmer's got 4 entities and they forget to file this thing, the potential penalty is $40,000. So that's pretty material.
Yeah, it is long on stick and short on carrots for this incentive. I mean, let's back up. Who's got to file this thing?
So the company has to file it. So, you know, whoever's in charge of doing that company, they're going to need to file it. Now, they're going to find out a lot of CPAs out there are not interested in filing these reports. You know, typically, you know, you're going to get your tax return done by a CPA, but CPAs, a lot of CPAs have been either advised not to file this by their insurance company, or they just don't have time to file these reports and don't want to have the risk of messing it up. So again, I've done about 40 of these because my son's got me in a bunch of real estate deals and I have to file all these reports. It's an easy report. This is not onerous on you. You know, start to finish, it'll take you less than 10 minutes once you get used to this. It's going to take you 5 or 10 minutes to file a report. So don't worry about this being something that you can't do. Every farmer on this call, that as long as they know how to log on to a computer and use the internet, they're going to be able to do it.
Okay. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Are there any carrots in this thing? I mean, what do you get out of it?
Nothing. You just get the privilege of filing this report. Also, realize that when you're dealing with a banker next year, they're going to require you to have a copy of that report in their records. So, you know, if you don't get it done now, the bank's going to make you get it done. So be proactive, just get it done.
Yeah, okay. All right, the Farm Act. Here we are on Election Day. What's the status of the Farm Act? This is some relief, or the potential for some relief coming yet this year, I believe, right? Some financial relief.
Well, it's called the Farmer Assistance and Revenue Mitigation Act. I love the acronyms that they come up with, but you know, it's sort of currently in the House. You know, they're in the recess, so it's sort of suspended right now. But what the act would do if it gets passed, and you know, talking with Jim Wiesmeyer and so on, you know, maybe if they do pass it, it'll probably be tweaked a little bit. Maybe there's too much money in it, but for corn farmers, they're looking at about $100 per acre payment. Doesn't matter what your APH is. This is a national yield, national payment. Wheat farmers might be $80 per acre. Soybeans maybe $50, $60 per acre. And so It's based on what did you plant in 2024. If you had prevent plant, you're going to get 50% of those acres. They take a 10-year average yield at the national level. They multiply that by the latest MYA price for all those commodities. So like on corn right now, it's $4.10, wheat's $5.70. You multiply that out, then you multiply that by 60%. And in the case of corn, like I say, it's about $100 and so on. So this would be probably about $20 billion roughly that might be pumped into the farm economy.
Okay. Well, it's not insignificant. $50 on beans, $80 on wheat, $100 on corn. That is not insignificant. That is something to get out there and I don't even know. What does anybody know, Paul, if this is actually going to happen?
Well, again, sort of having internal discussions and so on. I think there's a good chance during the lame duck session. We've heard multiple times that Congress, on a bipartisan support, feel like maybe about 15 to 20 billion they'd like to kick into the farm economy. I like this act because it specifically tells FSA how to calculate it. It prevents FSA from going off the rails and doing some type of aggressive payment, etc. So I really like it. And there's 8 commodities that they specifically show, and that's corn, wheat, soybeans, sorghum, oats, barley, cotton, and maybe I missed one. And then all the other crops, they have told FSA basically, hey, you're going to use the same type of analysis to come up with a payment. So I really like that.
Okay. Real quick, is this something that you anticipate farmers are going to have to sign up for? Are they going to be signed up for it automatically? How's it going to work?
Well, I think they'll probably be similar to ERP. Okay. USDA will be able to calculate all this automatically, and then they'll contact the farmer either via email or either a phone call or whatever and say, hey, you need to just sign here and you're going to get your money.
Okay. All right. So Election Day, as a CPA, even a retired CPA, how does your life change after today?
Well, the good news is, Chip, I will have lots of stuff that I can write about in the blog. So that part is good. Right now nothing really is changing because I don't care if the Republicans win. I don't care if the Democrats win. We know one way or another there's going to be major tax laws that will be coming either at the end of 25 or at the end of 26. And because we know that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, the Trump tax cuts, most of those, not all, but most of those provisions expire at the end of 2025. So Congress, whether you're a Democrat or whether you're a Republican, there's certain features of it you want to keep. There's certain features you want to get rid of. So there's going to be some type of a battle. Now, if the Senate goes Republican and the House goes Democrat, this is going to be interesting.
Right. Interesting as in the fact that, something's going to happen. Like you said, something is going to happen. It's how they're going to sort it out is what's going to get interesting if we get the split Congress.
Exactly. And then, of course, for the farmers out there, they have the Section 45Z credit. We still don't have any guidance from the IRS and FSA and so on and how that's going to be implemented. Is that something that is going to help farmers, or is that another thing that if, let's say, Trump gets elected and we have Republican control, are they going to terminate that credit? Those are things that we'll have a pretty good idea, in the next month or two. But again, major tax laws always get enacted in December or early January. So there's not going to, we could have a lame duck session where certain tax, minor tax tweaks might happen in December of this year, but the major stuff is going to be either December of 25 or December of 26.
Okay. All right. Very good. This one's part of the Secure Act 2.0, a change in how employers can treat 401k. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so and actually it isn't just 401ks, it's any new retirement plan. So like a simple might qualify 401k. It started last year, but I forgot to mention it. if you set up a new plan, and by new, you couldn't have had a pension plan or profit sharing plan or any type of pension plan in the last 3 years. So a new plan, when you set that up, all of your costs related to administering that, you actually get a credit off of your taxes equal to 100% of that up to $5,000. So that's okay, and that's for 3 years. But the even better credit is any money that you put in for your employees, like a match up to $1,000 per employee, you'll get 100% credit against your taxes the first 2 years, and then the third year 75%, the fourth year 50%, the fifth year 25%. So really in that first 3 or 4 years, you know, for most of the farmers out there, they're setting up plans to help their employees and motivate them and retain them. That's going to almost make it a free for that first 2 or 3 years. So it's something definitely they need to take a look at.
Okay. And if you are age 60 to 63, you've got an opportunity for some catch-up contributions here too.
Yeah.
Talk to your
That's
tax
at the
guys.
11,250 level instead of the normal $7,500 level.
Right. Neefer, it's always valuable when we have these conversations, man. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I enjoy it.
You bet. Paul Neefer, Farm CPA Report blog and podcast. All right, man, that's taking in a lot of info. Davis and I will break it down next.
Got land? Want cash? Vital Farms is here to help. Become an egg farmer and we'll set you up with our best-in-class support team, teach you egg farming our way, and compensate you fairly for the eggs you produce. Call 844-494-VITAL today to learn how you can transform tree-filled or underutilized land into cash flow for your family. Again, our number is 844-494-VITAL, or apply online at vitalfarms.com/farmer.
Introduce your family and friends to one of Salem's oldest traditions, home cooking from Mama Rosa's in Salem. Whether you're getting that one-of-a-kind tasting pizza, baked spaghetti, hot sandwiches, or a variety of other Italian food and artisan pizzas, Mama Rosa's has something for everyone. Open Tuesday through Thursday 4 to 9 for dining and carry-out, Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. and Sundays from 11 to 9. Mama Rosa's brings their famous pizza buffet to you on Fridays from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. for just $10.99. Choose from a wide variety of pizzas, homemade soups, and a large salad bar with their homemade potato salad, slaw, and desserts. Then come back for Friday night's home-style buffet from 4:30 to 8 or 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Sundays for $12.99, where you'll find a variety of good home-cooked foods. Stop in and see Joanne and her family at Mama Rosa's and make some new memories or relive your childhood with that one-of-a-kind taste. Dine in or call 812-883-6296 to take the great taste of Mama Rosa's pizza home with you.
Indiana's going to win it, and they have won it!
5 times national champions, 22 conference championships.
3 on the way. Yes!
17 Big Ten Players of the Year.
Throws up a shot. High, hit it again!
7 basketball Hall of Famers, and countless memories on the court.
Trace puts it up. Oh, he got it! What a spin move!
This is Indiana Hoosiers basketball.
Indiana's going to win it, and they have won it!
5 times national champions, 22 conference championships.
3 on the way. Yes!
17 Big Ten Players of the Year.
Throws up a shot. High, hit it again!
7 basketball Hall of Famers, and countless memories on the court.
Trace puts it up. Oh, he got it! What a spin move!
This is Indiana Hoosiers basketball.
The Washington County Republican Party wants you to exercise your right to vote in the upcoming November general election. Please consider these local, state, and national candidates for your choice on November the 5th. Elect your local Republican candidates. Washington County Clerk Stephanie Rockey, Washington County Treasurer Nancy Coates, Washington County Coroner Shonda Keltner, Washington County Surveyor Emily Rodman, Commissioner District 1 Philip Marshall, Commissioner District 3 Anthony Cardwell, County Council at Large 3 seats Brad Gilbert, Todd Armstrong and Mark Bubba Abbott. Elect your Indiana Republican candidate. President Donald J. Trump. U.S. Senator Jim Banks. U.S. Representative Aaron Houchin. Governor Mike Braun. Attorney General Todd Rokita. State Representative District 65 Chris May. State Representative District 69 Jim Lucas. State Representative District 70 Karen Engelman. Early voting is underway at the Washington County Judicial Center. Call 812-883-5748, or you can vote between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. on Tuesday, November the 5th. Either way, please be sure to exercise your right to vote. Vote on November the 5th and make a difference. Vote Republican for Washington County, Indiana, and our nation. This ad is paid and approved by the Washington County Republican Party.
Ag Day is a place to learn about the business of food and farming. Join us and our team of experts as we cover the stories that keep the world moving. That's weekdays for Ag Day, the country experience.
Achieving excellence isn't easy. It's reserved for those willing to work for it. Farmers like you who strive for bigger yields and better education. People who settle for nothing less than the very best because you know excellence can only be achieved through hard work, commitment, and perseverance. Take your operation to new heights and join us for the 2025 Commodity Classic Elevating Excellence in Agriculture, March 2nd through 4th in Denver. Learn more at commodityclassic.com.
Whatever crop you grow, we can help you protect it. Bootstrapped and ready to serve, Atticus delivers battle-tested chemistries, AIs that you've come to trust and rely on from a manufacturer that strives to operate in a way that makes us accessible, responsive, and reliable. Our relevant portfolio is ready to protect your battlefields and livelihood. No matter the pest, weather, or politics, Atticus and your American farmer tenacity is battle ready. Meet your ally, AtticusLLC.com.
AgriTalk is brought to you by Atticus, providing battle-tested chemistries you know and trust. Welcome back to AgriTalk, everybody. Your pal Davis Michelson here with Chip Flory on Election Day in America. I'm sitting here, got my. It almost feels like a USDA report day. I'm watching the markets, looking for some kind of response. It's early yet, but at some point a report will come out, and I'm waiting for a market response. I don't know what that might look like or what the report even might be that would move it, but I just have this sense, man, that there's a I don't know, a spring coiling. I really do.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Wait. I mean, the markets will tell you the truth.
They will. Yep.
They will. If they give us the indication first, it sounds like you're going to be the first one to say, "Hey, good stuff."
Well, and let's see here. We got crude oil up $1. Yeah. We got the Dow up. S&P is up, right? Let me see. Yeah. Well, let me refresh before I launch into this whole thing here. Yeah, the Dow, S&P, and the Triple Q all higher today, along with crude oil. And who knew? But at the same time, corn and beans went higher too, Chip.
Yeah.
Exciting day.
It's a busy week, man. Busy week.
Yeah. I still don't quite get it, dude. What? The beneficial ownership information. All I really understand about this is that if you are a part of a certain sort of corporation, you have got to get this signed. Otherwise, you're subject to fines.
Yeah, you got to fill it out. That's all I understand about it, too.
Yeah, and your accountant, according to Paul Neefer, your accountant, God bless him, as good as they may be, may not be up on this. They may not be willing to or able to help you out with this.
Exactly.
So give yourself some time in case you need to find an alternate route to completion here, gang.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not one to say, doggone it, this is government paperwork. You need to get it done. I'm not going to say that. The reason that we're covering it is just to make sure that you understand what the potential penalties are for this. And Davis, you know what? I'm not even sure who's going to come and enforce this. I would assume that it's going to be the IRS, but it just is it's another form.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Jeez.
You got a message. Was this a little earlier? You got a message from a listener? You want to go into that?
Yeah, I sure do. Big Apple Joe he makes sure that we've got some kind of a presence out there on Facebook. I'm not exactly sure what that presence is, but if you're looking for us, you can search for AgriTalk on Facebook, and I think you'll probably find something there. So, message from Brett. Oh, Brett's a Chiefs fan. He's happy after last night.
Let's go Chiefs! Took him overtime to do it.
Well, yeah, no doubt. In other words, it took a coin flip to do it.
Yep.
Jeez, that's crazy. Okay,
Two-headed
anyway.
Kansas City coin. Anyway, go on. Yes. Kansas City
Jeff,
on both sides. Yeah.
Just saw you on U.S. Farm Report discussing the horticultural deficit. Can you clarify the labor comment? Are the higher labor costs hurting U.S. production as a result of supplier regulation? He says it wasn't clear, and I apologize for that. I own a manufacturing business, and finding employees is like pulling teeth, but it's reasonable that if a migrant can make a daily rate in 1 hour in the U.S., supply should reflect that. No, I'm sure that migrant labor is very different than a brick-and-mortar manufacturing business, but I don't understand why supply and demand wouldn't work the same. Thank you, Brett. Okay, it is regulation, and I didn't probably do the best job of the what the migrant worker is making and how that compares to what they could make in Mexico. Now, they can make as much in Mexico. Excuse me. They can make as much in the U.S. when you put all costs included in that, the minimum wage, the housing, the transportation, everything that the employer is required to provide to said employee in farm work. Okay. When you look at all of that, a migrant worker can make as much in an hour in the U.S. as they can in a whole day's worth of work in Mexico. So, of course, that should provide plenty of incentive to move migrant workers from south of the border into the U.S. to take care of the horticulture, fruit, vegetable production. The problem is the farmers can't afford to pay that. Because think about it, if you're paying them for 8 hours of work, you're paying them for 8 days worth of work in Mexico to do 1 day's worth of work in the U.S. That puts the costs out of bounds. Out of bounds. So it's not that the migrant workers don't want the jobs. They absolutely want the jobs. The problem is farmers can't afford to pay it. When you look at all of those costs involved in satisfying the rules and the regulations, we import $100 billion worth of horticultural goods. We export $40 billion. Our deficit is $60 billion in horticulture, and the total U.S. ag trade deficit is going to be somewhere between 30 and 35. So we take a bite out of that $60 billion horticultural ag trade deficit with things like beef and pork and corn and soybeans and wheat and cotton and go on down the list. So we're actually taking a bite out of that deficit that is the horticulture trade deficit, and the trade deficit is just simply because the rules and regulations make it so expensive to be in the business. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Brett,
in other
thank
news,
you. Thank you.
Yes, well said. In other news, the Facebook is up live and running. AgriTalk on Facebook. In the banner, it says, bringing ag news to your ears. That sounds about right, Chip?
Yeah, it certainly does.
Check us out on Facebook. Say hello.
Man, just listen to that song. Get out there and vote, guys.
Vote, vote, vote.
Get out there and vote. Today is the day. I'm not saying that you can't complain if you don't vote, but you can't complain if you don't vote. Get out there and get it done. Make your choice known. Come back this afternoon, 2:06 Central. Brian Grady, editor, Pro Farmer.
Pioneer brand Z-Series soybeans are bred to defy expectations. So it's no surprise they're getting rave reviews. And that has more than farmers talking. In fact, a grain elevator wrote, "Sweet mother of pearl, trailer after trailer of Z-Series. It's never ending. We need a break." Safe to say, everyone is feeling the impact of Z-Series soybeans. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at Pioneer.com/new era.
I'm Tyne Morgan, host of U.S. Farm Report, and more than a host, I'm a journalist, a wife, and a mom of two, raising a family in the heart of rural America. I understand the issues facing agriculture today because I live it every day. I see firsthand how farming and ranching isn't just a job, it's a way of life. Covering America's most important industry is what we do, and it's why U.S. Farm Report has been on the air for nearly 50 years. I invite you to join us every weekend for U.S. Farm Report, a timely, trusted tradition.
We're getting ready for the 53rd season of Coach's Corner on Wslm and gearing up for another season of high school sports on the radio. I'm your host, Chris Hunt. We're going to bring together all three coaches, their staff, some players. We're going to set them down at the table. We're going to talk about the previous games, and also we're going to talk about the games coming up. Join me live at McDonald's Wednesday nights at 7 o'clock for Coach's Corner.
If you're wanting to wet your whistle, watch the game, or just sit around enjoying a drink with your friends, then stop into Bill's American Pub located next to Mama Rosa's in Salem. Bill's is open from 4 p.m. to midnight Tuesday through Thursday, and 4 p.m. to 1 a.m. on Friday and Saturday, and 12:30 p.m. to 1 a.m. on Sunday. Enjoy a variety of beer, wine, and mixed drinks at Bill's, and even order off the Mama Rosa's menu and enjoy it there in the bar. Catch local live music and karaoke on Saturday nights. Check their Facebook page for schedule and times. Enjoy good food, good times, and good drinks at Bill's American Pub in Salem. Must be 21 to enter.
97.9 WSLM. Paoli, French Lick, and Jasper's home. New Albany, Jeff, and Clarksville's home for rock classics. 97.9 WSLM rocks.
NBC News Radio, I'm Michael Kastner. Polls are opening this morning as Election Day 2024 gets underway. This voter in North Carolina explains his choice for Vice President Harris.
Actually, it's because, I've seen some of her rallies. She actually cares about us, unlike that other person.
Because the Electoral College will ultimately decide the 2024 presidential election, the focus is on 7 battleground states. Pennsylvania is among them, and that's where these voters say they're casting their ballots for former President Donald Trump.
I think he's the way. I'm going to go Trump because I want to make sure our country is strong, and it's the only option, because if we go the other way, then I don't even want to talk about what's going to happen.
The rest of the battleground states are Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, and Wisconsin. Candidates need 270 Electoral College votes to win the White House. Pennsylvania offers the biggest prize with 19 votes, the most of any swing state. Most experts agree whoever wins the Keystone State will likely win the White House. Rahima Ellis is talking with people in Pennsylvania as they leave the polls. She says some voters are still deciding.
Another person just said that as a result of all the ads that he's been seeing, he just decided yesterday who he was going to vote for. He decided he would vote for Harris.
With campaigning over, Vice President Harris and former President Trump will spend the day watching results roll in. Harris will spend the day in Washington, D.C., where her campaign will hold an election night event at her alma mater, Howard University. Meanwhile, former President Trump will be in Florida. He's expected to vote in Palm Beach and will later host a watch party at West Palm Beach's Convention Center. Stocks are on the rise. The Dow is up 300 points as Wall Street, like the rest of us, await the election results. Michael Kastner, NBC News Radio.
From the WSLM Weatherbird Weather Center, you're never more than 20 minutes away from the latest weather. Today, a 10% chance of showers after 5, mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming sunny with a high near 78. South winds 13 to 17 miles per hour, gusting as high as 34 miles per hour. And tonight, showers and thunderstorms in the forecast with a low around 56. I'm Mark Winston, and this forecast was brought to you by Salem Hardwood Lumber.
97.9 WSLM.
and Chains, their nutshell. What a fantastic long set. Let's keep it going with Pink Floyd.
Turn it up. 97.9 rocks.
All my friends know the low rider. The low rider is a little higher. Low rider drives a little slower. Low rider is a real goer. Hey,
97.9 WSLM.
Ray Vaughn. There, I'm Kara. Today, of course, Election Day. Should we all get off work today so we can go vote? Apparently, most people feel that it should be a federal holiday. Only 15% say no. But come on, these days you can vote early if you'd like. I don't see the point of getting the day off. Well, actually, I take that back. I always want a day off.
Hey, I'm Andy. If you don't know me, it's probably because I'm not famous. But I did start a men's grooming company called Harry's. The idea for Harry's came out of a frustrating experience I had buying razor blades. Most brands were overpriced, over-designed, and out of touch. At Harry's, our approach is simple. Here's our secret. We make sharp, durable blades and sell them at honest prices for as low as $2 each. We care about quality so much that we do some crazy things, like buy a world-class German blade factory. Obsessing over every detail means we're confident in offering a 100% quality guarantee. Millions of guys have already made the switch to Harry's, so thank you if you're one of them. And if you're not, we hope you give us a try with this special offer. Get a Harry starter set with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle, shave gel, and a travel cover, all for just $3 plus free shipping. Just go to harrys.com and enter code FACE at checkout. That's harrys.com, code FACE. Enjoy.
Sherry, what have you done to your hair? What do you mean? Does it not look good? It doesn't look good. It looks freaking amazing. I can't believe how thick and healthy it looks. Oh, I must know your secret. No secret. It's hair volume from New Nordic. Hair volume, huh? Well, it certainly lives up to its name. Your hair has never looked so thick. It is gorgeous. I was so tired of having thin and brittle hair. Ugh, and the shedding. So I figured I'd give hair volume a try. Needless to say, I'm thrilled with the results. Hey, where are you going? I'm gonna pick up some hair volume right now. My reunion's next month and I want my hair to look as good as yours.
Hair Volume is the best-selling hair tablet in the world and one of many award-winning natural health products from New Nordic, the #1 supplier of dietary supplements in Scandinavia. Purchase at newnordicusa.com or your local Walgreens, Rite Aid, or CVS. Available as a tablet or delicious gummy. Help your hair look full, voluminous, and beautiful again at nordicUSA.com, Walgreens, Rite Aid, or CVS.
From the WSLM Weatherbird Weather Center, you're never more than 20 minutes away from the latest weather. Today, a 10% chance of showers after 5. Mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming sunny with a high near 78. South winds 13 to 17 miles per hour, gusting as high as 34 miles per hour. And tonight, showers and thunderstorms in the forecast with a low around 56. I'm Mark Winston, and this forecast was brought to you by Wslm Hardwood Lumber.
97.9 WSLM rocks. Kentuckiana's rock classic station. 97.9 rocks.
T-Rex right there. There's a hot new baby trend for girls. I just heard about this. I don't know what I think about it. You're supposed to pick the name of your best friend's dad for your new baby girl. Interesting. I don't even know the dad's names of my best friends.
NBC News Radio, I'm Lisa Taylor. Polls are open as Election Day 2024 gets underway. Rahima Ellis is talking to voters in the pivotal swing state of Pennsylvania at a polling location in Erie County.
I'm glad it's almost over. It's been crazy.
Oh, I'm a little nervous about the results, but I am relieved that it's here.
Everybody needs to vote and vote their conscience.
Erie County has been a very pivotal area for many people because it's historically voted for the winner in the election. Donald Trump won it over Hillary Clinton by just 2 percentage points out of this county, and Biden took it by just 1%.
Poll closing times can vary, so check ahead to make sure you don't miss your chance to vote. Hawaii and Alaska will stay open the latest until about midnight Eastern time. It could take days to know the winner in the tight race between former President Trump and Vice President Harris. Each state handles its elections differently. In the areas with the most votes, the more populous urban areas, counting votes takes longer. In 2020, most news outlets did not declare Joe Biden the winner until 4 days after Election Day. Republicans are looking to take control of the U.S. Senate. The GOP holds 49 seats and needs to gain only 2 to regain control. Democrats appear to be most vulnerable in Montana and Ohio, with some analysts projecting those races as toss-ups. Tropical storm Raphael is expected to approach the southern U.S. later this week. The National Hurricane Center says the lower and middle Florida Keys could experience tropical storm conditions starting late Wednesday. Former NFL star Jason Kelce is apologizing for smashing a Penn State student's phone last weekend. Michael Kastner reports.
Kelce was walking in a crowd when a student called his brother Travis a homophobic slur and asked how it felt for his brother to be dating Taylor Swift. Kelce took the student's phone and smashed it on the ground before a slight scuffle broke out. Kelce saying he fell short of his expectations and wasn't proud of it. I chose to greet hate with hate, Kelce said, and I just don't think that's a productive thing.
You're listening to the latest on NBC News Radio.
Rock Classics 97.9. Classics 97.9.
There is unrest in the forest, there is trouble with the trees, for the maples want more sunlight and the oaks ignore their pleas.
Rush with the trees. Now, trees live a long, long time unless we mess things up. Love the redwood forest and all that. Did you know that, I had no idea, that whales live a long time? There are whales alive today that have been alive since before Moby Dick was written in 1851. Yes, they are bowhead whales off the coast of Alaska and over 200 years old. Wow.
Progressive presents good news, bad news, dumb news, then great news. Good news. Your coworker Kyle said bundling home and auto insurance with Progressive could save you money. Bad news. While saying this, Kyle was eating your clearly labeled lunch. Dumb news. Pizza near work costs $7 a slice, and it tastes like drywall covered in ketchup. Great news. You decide to see if you could save money bundling at Progressive.com and enjoy more lunches far away from Kyle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
From the Wslm Weatherbird Weather Center, you're never more than 20 minutes away from the latest weather. Today, a 10% chance of showers after 5. Mostly cloudy, then gradually becoming sunny with a high near 78. South winds 13 to 17 miles per hour, gusting as high as 34 miles per hour. And tonight, showers and thunderstorms in the forecast with a low around 56. I'm Mark Winston, and this forecast was brought to you by Wslm Hardwood Lumber.
97.9 WSLM.
Another
minutes of non-stop classic rock every hour. 97.9 WSLM, Kentuckiana's rock classic station.
So slashed and torn. Under pressure. Pressure.
Kentuckiana's best rock classics. 97.9 Rocks.
Yeah. Shine it up, rev it up, and let it run, yeah. It gets a high riding off into the sun, yeah. I got a heart like a truck. It's been drugged through the mud. Runs on dreams and gasoline, and that old highway holds the key. It's got a leg foot down when it's sleeping. Like I was taking a hell of a beating. A little bit of love is all that it's needing, but it's good as it is tough. I got a heart like a truck.
Rick and Bubba and Becky in the morning. WSLM Salem, New Albany, Louisville. Kentuckiana's best country. My Country, 1220 AM.
NBC News Radio, I'm Lisa Taylor. Nearly every poll is open for business on this election day in America. There's heavy turnout in just about every polling location across the U.S. in what's believed to be the closest presidential election in decades. Former President Trump is casting his ballot this morning in Florida.
It looks like we have a very substantial lead. It looks like we have many more Republicans voting today than Democrats. So if you have a lead and we have a bigger vote, that means you're doing very well. But they have to call a winner.
In the swing state of Wisconsin, Joe Fryer is speaking with voters in Milwaukee and Waukesha County.
Can we ask you, who did you vote for?
I voted for Trump.
Why'd you vote for Trump?
I believe that he is going to take America back, and he's going to allow us to go in the right direction.
I voted for Kamala.
Who'd you vote for in 2020?
I voted for Donald Trump.
You did? Why the change?
It was his description of who he's going to put alongside him in office.
A recent report says stress related to the 2024 election is much higher than it was for the 2016 election. Jacqueline Carl has more.
According to the report from the American Psychological Association, this anxiety appears to be driven in part by the potential consequences of the election results. Dr. Joe Galasso, a New Jersey therapist, explains the difference between this and typical stress.
If their life is impacted across environments, at work, at home, then that's something treatable. The election piece is the trigger.
Dr. Joe says the way children experience election anxiety is through their emotional gatekeepers, such as parents and teachers. Children pick up on their anxiety, and the best way to help them is to explain the election process and to let them know there's an endpoint in order to provide structure and boundaries.
Home Depot co-founder Bernard Marcus has died at the age of 95. The company made the announcement on Tuesday. Marcus and Arthur Blank founded Home Depot in 1978, which helped grow his net worth to around $7.4 billion. You're listening to the latest on NBC News Radio.
The Shaq-a-Roni is back. Get the extra cheesy, extra pepperoni pizza with extra large slices only from Papa John's. A pizza so big, you're going to have to share it. We're talking 8 boldy, foldy, shacky, stacky slices. It all starts with Papa John's fresh, never frozen original dough, hand stretched into an extra large pizza. Then it's topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni for that ooey gooey peppy pleasy taste. Order one today online or with your Papa John's app, or call the Salem location at 812-883-3369. Each Shaq-a-Roni pizza is $12.99. Remember, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Better get you some Papa John's today by calling Reese at the Salem store at 812-883-3369.
I'm Tony Cardwell Jr. I am proud to say I'm the Republican candidate for Washington County Commissioner, District 3. I am a Washington County native and have worked around this area all my life and would like to serve the residents of Washington County with the knowledge and experience from my 30-year career in construction and business. A few of my goals as commissioner would be to work hand in hand with the various departments and branches of government for the betterment and safety of the residents of Washington County. I would also like to work for our residents to have more of an opportunity to be heard and see if we could hold public meetings at times more convenient to our population. I would like to improve the bidding and award process for the county by allowing more vendors to participate. I believe the county should look at all ordinances and modify or remove those that are not compliant. I would also like to educate and assist all the small towns and communities across Washington County to get them to stay in compliance and remain in good standing so they can prosper. Small towns are the backbone of our county, state, and country. I am goal-orientated and believe I can bring a new perspective to some old problems. I am Tony Cardwell Jr. and will work hard.
This is Who's Your Ag Today's Tuesday Farm Market Preview. John Zanker is here from Risk Management Commodities. A solid day in the soybean futures market yesterday to open the week. Corn bounced back from losses to finish just above even for the most part, and wheat down. Any projections on market movement today?
We should continue yesterday's move in soybeans and the late move in corn. I'm not seeing anything in the weather forecast here this morning, Andy, that would suggest less concern as to how we're going to finish this crop, especially out west in areas like Des Moines, where just a really rough stretch of temperatures coming up starting on Saturday and going into the middle of next week. So I think unless the National Weather Service comes in and adjusts that forecast, I think we're going to see some higher prices still this week.
John Zanker there, and I'm Andy Eubank. Who's Your Ag Today? Timely, relevant, credible.
We play the best music on the radio by a country mile.
12:20 a.m. My Country.
some help. I love that song. I also love this new concept, which is kind of an old concept, just brought back as new. Meeting people. Wait till I tell you about
Play
it.
every touchdown and every win.
Giving chase. They're not going to get him. Touchdown, Indiana.
All over Hoosier country. Catch Indiana University football all season long. The Hoosiers meet the defending champion Michigan Wolverines. Join us live this Saturday. Our coverage begins at 2:30. Right here on your home for Indiana Hoosiers football.
I'm Tony Cardwell Jr. I am proud to say I'm the Republican candidate for Washington County Commissioner, District 3. I am a Washington County native and have worked around this area all my life and would like to serve the residents of Washington County with the knowledge and experience from my 30-year career in construction and business. A few of my goals as commissioner would be to work hand in hand with the various departments and branches of government for the betterment and safety of the residents of Washington County. I would also like to work for our residents to have more of an opportunity to be heard and see if we could hold public meetings at times more convenient to our population. I would like to improve the bidding and award process for the county by allowing more vendors to participate. I believe the county should look at all ordinances and modify or remove those that are not compliant. I would also like to educate and assist all the small towns and communities across Washington County to get them to stay in compliance and remain in good standing so they can prosper. Small towns are the backbone of our county, state, and country. I am goal-orientated and believe I can bring a new perspective to some old problems. I am Tony Cardwell Jr. and will work hard for you and the rest of the county and appreciate your vote on Tuesday, November 5th. Paid for by the committee to elect Tony Cardwell Jr. for Washington County Commissioner, District 3.
Welcome to Around the House, for your legislative update with Indiana House Republicans. A new award honoring Indiana first responders is now available thanks to legislation from the 2024 legislative session. The Hoosier First Responder Medal of Honor will be awarded to Indiana first responders who are killed or seriously injured in the line of duty and who have distinguished themselves above the call of duty or at great risk to their lives. State Representative Jim Lucas of Seymour, author of the law creating the award, says it's important to honor those who have gone above and beyond the call of duty, especially those who lost their lives.
This is one of my most meaningful pieces of legislation that I've authored in the General Assembly, as the sacrifice of our incredible first responders should never be forgotten. Through this new state award, we can honor those who put it all on the line in the name of service.
Indiana first responders, like law enforcement officers, firefighters, corrections officers, or volunteers whose duties include rapid emergency response, are eligible to receive the award. State Representative Dave Hall of Norman says nominations for this award can be submitted by the first responder's employer by going online to in.gov/DHS and clicking on Special Recognition Request on the left-hand side.
Every day, first responders put their lives on the line to protect and serve our communities. This new award is a tribute to the bravery and selflessness of those who go beyond the call of duty, risking everything to keep us safe.
This has been Around the House, with your legislative update from Indiana House Republicans.
The Washington County Republican Party wants you to exercise your right to vote in the upcoming November general election. Please consider these local, state, and national candidates for your choice on November the 5th. Elect your local Republican candidates. Washington County Clerk Stephanie Rockey, Washington County Treasurer Nancy Coates, Washington County Coroner Shonda Keltner, Washington County Surveyor Emily Rodman, Commissioner District 1 Philip Marshall, Commissioner District 3 Anthony Cardwell, County Council at Large, 3 seats, Brad Gilbert, Todd Armstrong, and Mark Bubba Abbott. Elect your Indiana Republican candidate. President Donald J. Trump, U.S. Senator Jim Banks, U.S. Representative Aaron Houchin, Governor Mike Braun, Attorney General Todd Rokita, State Representative District 65 Chris May, State Representative District 69 Jim Lucas, State Representative District 70 Karen Engelman. Early voting is underway at the Washington County Judicial Center. Call 812-883-5748, or you can vote between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. on Tuesday, November the 5th.
Either way, please be sure to exercise your right to vote. Vote on November the 5th and make a difference. Vote Republican for Washington County, Indiana, and our nation. This ad is paid and approved by the Washington County Republican Party.
The Shakaroni is back. Get the extra cheesy, extra pepperoni pizza with extra large slices only from Papa John's. A pizza so big, you're going to have to share it. We're talking 8 boldy, foldy, shacky, stacky slices. It all starts with Papa John's fresh, never frozen original dough, hand stretched into an extra large pizza. Then it's topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni for that ooey gooey peppy pleasy taste. Order one today online or with your Papa John's app, or call the Salem location at 812-883-3369. Each Shakaroni pizza is $12.99. Remember, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Better get you some Papa John's today by calling Reese at the Salem store at 812-883-3369.
Hi, this is Pastor John from Turning Point Church in Scottsburg, Indiana. We are excited to announce that we will be on the WSLM lineup on Sunday morning from 8:15 to 8:45. Also, you can check us out on turningpointchurchscottsburg.com or our Facebook page, Turning Point Church Scottsburg.
Indiana's going to win it, and they have won it!
5 times national champions, 22 conference championships.
3 on the way. Yes!
17 Big Ten Players of the Year.
Throws up a shot. Hit it again!
7 basketball Hall of Famers and countless memories on the court.
Trace puts it up. Oh, he got it! What a spin move!
This is Indiana Hoosiers basketball.
My name is Ernie Tuttle, and I am running for Washington County Commissioners District 3.
So who are you?
First off, I am not a politician. What I am is a hardworking, lifelong citizen of Washington County. I've experienced serving on the board of West Washington School Corporation for 8 years and currently on the board at Western Hills. I owned and ran my own pipelining and excavation business for over 25 years, and I'm also a full-time farmer.
Well, why is that important?
I have knowledge and expertise in a variety of areas that can well serve our community, whether it be financial, infrastructure, business, or just good old common sense. I am the candidate for you.
Well, what are your policies?
I come with no hidden agenda. My first and foremost policy is to listen to the people, learn from my fellow commissioners and council members, and collaborate, cooperate, and coordinate with any and all county businesses that fall within the commissioner's jurisdiction.
Are you making any promises?
I'm not going to make any promises that I have no idea if I'm able to keep. Remember, I am not a politician and won't make empty promises. What I will promise is to always listen and communicate, try to find solutions, and serve this county with integrity and honesty. I would appreciate your vote. Thank you.
Paid for by Ernie Tuttle, candidate for Washington County Commissioner, District 3.
What a weekend for Purdue basketball.
They're the all-time leader in Big Ten titles.
Oh, mama, he's cooking today.
And they play right here all year long.
Count the basket! Hit a foul!
You don't want to miss a single game of Boiler Ball this season.
He dunks with 2 hands. What a weekend to be a Boilermaker.
The Purdue Boilermakers play here. Here, every big play, every touchdown, and every win.
Spins away from it. He's got it wide open for a touchdown.
Jump on the Boilermakers special. Boiler up, Purdue fans. Purdue faces off with the Northwestern Wildcats. Join us live this Saturday. Our coverage begins at 11 a.m. Right here on your home for Purdue Boilermakers football.
Give Du Bois County Tire a call. Big or small, they service all. They have the name brand tires you know to keep you cruising on down the road. They got tires for driving mean. They even got them for your farm machine. You can call them day or night. Du Bois County Tire does it right. Big or small, we service all. Du Bois County Tire.
Now through October 31st, get up to $160 back by mail on a Firestone Visa prepaid card. Get $60 when you buy a set of 4 eligible Firestone tires. Get an additional $100 when you make an eligible tire purchase with your CFNA credit card. Available at Washington County Tire Shop in Salem. subject to credit approval. Restrictions apply. See Washington County Tire Shop or FirestoneRewards.com for details.
Big or small, we service all. Du Bois County Tire.
Hear every big play, every touchdown, and every win.
Spins away from it. He's got it wide open for a touchdown.
Jump on the Boilermakers Special. Boiler up, Purdue fans. Purdue meets Ohio State at the Horseshoe in Columbus. Join us live this Saturday. Our coverage begins at 11 a.m. Right here on your home for Purdue Boilermakers football.
Blaney races his way into the Championship 4. This is the Monday Morning Race Recap presented by Sunoco. From NASCAR to your car, Sunoco Fuel keeps you at peak performance.
Kyle Larson brings his Chevy in 4 tires Sunoco Racing Fuel.
From fueling NASCAR champions on the track for over 20 years to innovating 94 octane, the highest